son?
Sarah Benzino.
Sarah Benzino. Doing there, Oz? Doing alright, buddy? Just to make sure the mic was working today, I will be right back. What the hell are you looking at, Ozzy? She don't even run when you come up to her there. Ozzy. Ozzy, you don't contribute much to the litter box. You still pretty much go outside.
Demanding track. It's loud, it's fast, it's mean.
If you find yourself in trouble there's nowhere to escape.
To my best eight defenders on the site.
It's just ramping up. More contact, more tippers. You're not one-on-one. You're one-on-many.
And a fight.
It's just about time for the green flag. Muscle up. Good afternoon from Dover, Delaware. NASCAR on TNT live at the Monster Mile. This place opened for business 1969. And today marks the 107th time the Cup teams have raced
It's
here.
only 101 in Dover
Sponsor
today.
today's race, Auto Trader.
And the sun is out.
Automotive 400. So good to have you along to the
Junior
ride
was
for the ride.
bitching at the
Welcome to the
pre-race, saying,
broadcast
"This
booth,
is
everybody.
miserable
Hall of
out here
Famer
right
Dale
now."
Earnhardt Jr., our crew chief Steve Letard. I'm Adam Alexander. They call this place the Monster Mile.
Steelers Heart says, "This is the days I love as a crew chief. I
Yeah,
tell
it's a
my
tough
team,
racetrack.
you put your fire
The
suits
rookies
on,
rarely
you ship them all the way up,
do
and you
well
go out
here.
there. This ain't
Places
nothing to
only
us."
had
Junior sitting there
two
shaking his
first-time
head.
winners. Jody Ridley, you didn't think we would work him into the pre-race. And Mark Riggs Jr., who would come on to dominate this racetrack every time he showed up. But it's just a real hard surface to get a hold of, to understand. And so for a rookie driver, it takes a while to really adapt to it. And we'll see the veterans, I think, really work their way to the front today.
So parts of the monster are obvious, as Dale points out. The drivers know what they have to battle. What makes it so difficult is there's some that are hidden. You don't know where the monster's going to reach out and grab you. Is it on pit road? Is it with tire wear? Is it on fuel mileage? There's 1,000 different ways to lose a race here at Dover. You mentioned it, Truex, that calm demeanor. He went on to dominate it, and I truly believe it's because of that demeanor. He didn't get off his game. He always settled in here. He had a lot of confidence, but he respected the track. I think respect is going to be a big word.
I would say respect, patience is another one, because you have to manage your car over the long haul to make sure you're there at the end. So with that, let's put some drivers on the board that we should be watching in today's race.
Yeah, it's a hot racetrack, green surface, going to wear tires. Denny Hamlin's really great at managing all that. He has a swagger, a confidence going on right now. Won here last year. Also, Larson. I think Larson rebounds today. He's had a rough stretch in the summer. I think he's back.
It doesn't need to be a win, but Ryan Blaney is starting outside the top 30 because qualifying was canceled. He won at Nashville. This has been a year of fast, but what happens next? If they can start in the back, work their way to the front, and just have a good run, a top 3 could be a huge momentum builder for that 12 team. Yeah, you mentioned Blaney starting 31st. Larson goes off 25th.
gonna get good today in Dover. Let's get the command.
And now, here to say the most famous words in motorsports, please welcome the Philadelphia Eagles 2025 first-round draft pick, Jahan Campbell, and Philadelphia Eagles Super Bowl
Well, must be nice to get drafted by the Eagles. Right now. It's funny how things change. People used to be like, oh, don't get drafted by Detroit. Now you get drafted by Detroit. It's like, yay, I'm drafted by Detroit. Or, yay, I'm drafted by Washington.
Just made a trip to the locker room. Everybody fired up now, and the engine's rolling as well. It's go time in the first day.
You guys know Junior said days like today are the one thing he does not miss about racing full time because it's like 100 degrees out. His days like today, I'm really glad I'm watching the shit on television. I've had a few races in my life be as hot as this one, and I got through them, but it wasn't easy. Luckily, a lot of them Charlotte races that start off that way, Charlotte starts at like 6 in the evening, so by 7:30, 8 o'clock, it's cooling down. But there was an Xfinity race I went to at Charlotte that I've told y'all about. I think it was 2019. Holy fuck. It was hot.
I didn't put no fresh litter in that. It still got plenty of litter.
Yeah. Because of the formula, Vangisbergen starting 6th. This will be interesting. It's 100 degrees outside. It's sunny. They're on a tire that they've not tested on, and they had no practice or qualifying. Today is a day where I'm not going to bitch about a competition caution because there's going to be a competition caution 30 laps or whatever into this segment, I think. So today you probably need a competition caution because this could be a spring Bristol race of 2024 level clusterfuck. I don't know. It could be. I'm not saying it will be, but when I think about all that heat and a new tire and a green racetrack, because it rained more last night after the Xfinity race, and it rained this morning, I think. Could be bad, but it could be entertaining as well.
Delaware, 1 mile concrete oval. And after a couple of weekends on the road, this is quite the greeting, and we talked about it off the top. Weather going to be something we discuss all afternoon long. Look at that. 86 degrees, feels like 100. This is the first time we've raced here in July since the first ever race here in 19.
Ooh, Dover in July.
The checkered flag way back then.
Great to see that big crowd in the heat. They're about to see what happens on the track.
You said it earlier, practice qualifying washed out yesterday. Starting grid goes like this. The chase is out front. Elliott leads to the green.
Today's race bet, because I'm dumb enough to do it, is Chase Briscoe. He was 12-1. He's starting on the front row. He's won a race already. He's been very strong lately. I like to say he was best in class last week. The 19 car with James Small, they won here with Truex. They should be good. They should be really good, and they've got the track position. So, Chase Briscoe for the win and $130. Thank you very much. I let Pocono get away. I'm going to try to steal one today with Briscoe. Track position does mean something.
Back in row 11 for that in-season record. 17, Mr. Excitement, right next to his old friend Ricky Stenhouse Jr. They've had some issues this year. We'll see if they can keep it clean early. Then Cody Ware, Noah Gregson, and then final car of the field, J.J. Yaley.
Saw Gregson there in row 18. Really good at this track a season ago. Finished inside the top 10
I
as we
kind of wanted to bet on Chase Elliott, but he's 5.5 to 1.
start things off with Danielle Trotta.
I feel like Chase Elliott will probably win. I went with the other Chase. Danielle Trotta with the pigtails, looking cute. At least they didn't have to run the whole season uncharted.
Danielle, it's been a summer of struggle for Kyle Larson, which is weird to say, but for the first time, the driver said it's really getting to him this weekend, especially just one top 10 in the last 4 races. That is not the standard of a
Larson said it's starting to get to him.
But if there's any place to turn it around for Kyle Larson, it's here. Nearly 1,000 in his career, just one win, never with Team Hendrick and never in this Gen 7 car, but his crew chief, Cliff Daniels, said if there's any driver that can adapt to all the unknowns we have this weekend, it is Kyle Larson. But he's got some work to do. He starts 25th today. Marty?
Alan, you mentioned it, unknowns coming into this race. I just asked Denny Hamlin moments ago, what do you think about that? He said, I love it. I think it's fantastic. He said, actually, I think we should practice less. I love no practice because
Denny's got a decent starting spot. The formula put him in 13th.
figure out how they can get better for today's race. He said, we're going to see a speed discrepancy throughout the field that we normally don't see. It's going to be a chaotic, fun race to watch today here at Dover, Adam. Hamlin doesn't need practice, right? That sounds like a true veteran who has wins here. Time now for our Race to Know-How presented by Napa Auto Parts.
Yeah, keep them tires happy. Dave talked about the tire wear. Also, air pressure. When you beat the tires up, they can build and make the car very uncomfortable around this concrete racetrack. And then pit road chaos, a very narrow pit road, challenging for pit crews, but also for the drivers to be able to get in and out of the box without contact.
Survive the monster. Sounds so easy. Hit it down the middle of the fairway. If it was that easy, we would all do it. It is not easy. You don't know what challenges may get you, but they're around every corner.
Now our race analysis. 400 laps, 400 miles. You see the stage breakdown right there, Steve.
Yeah, 121st stage, 130 stage 2, 150 the final stage. Around 100 laps on fuel. Interestingly, not
That building on the backstretch has to be a cool spot to watch the race from.
your tires to see how they're wearing.
Hell, it'd be a cool spot today. I guarantee I'd rather be in there.
Dropping down 20, 40 from the top of the straightaway down into the bottom groove of this racetrack. It's the same on both ends of the racetrack. You have the same sensation of sort of getting shoved down into the seat as you rise up onto the back straightaway. Kind of can take your stomach, like driving off a set of stairs, really, when you go off into turn 1. Both ends very similar in shape, but David, you said it the best on the drone tour. Going into turn 3 is like down a staircase. You can see it on the car data. It's like driving over railroad tracks. Just
Is it Joey's never won at Dover? I was gonna say 19 teams good here. Briscoe's got good momentum lately. Win at Pocono, really strong at Sonoma. Got wrecked at Atlanta. That shouldn't be held against him. Why are we not coming to one to go? Why are we riding around under pace laps for forever again? I feel like this should have been the one to go. They've been doubled up for like 2 or 3 pace laps, and we're still not at one to go. Last 3 finishes for Reddick, fourth, third, and sixth. He's been really good lately. I'd be tempted to pick him. He's good at Dover. Hasn't won here yet, but he's good here. Now we're getting the one to go. It's about fucking time. How fast is Van Gisbergen going to go from 6th to like 25th? Because he's never been to Dover before. First time at Dover ever in a cup car. No practice, no nothing. And this is a new tire. I like that we're trying a new tire. I think this track needed a new tire, similar to Bristol. Bristol desperately needs a new tire. This place has a lot in common with Bristol. Woo, look at the pretty fireworks. Yeah. Yeah, it's not going to affect visibility going into turn 3. Hopefully it won't. Alrighty. The best drivers in the world. Josh Berry's car looks good with that advanced auto scheme on it. Green, green, green. The 2 chases lead them down. There are 2 good lanes here you can use. That's the thing that I think makes Dover a little better than what Bristol is now. Bristol's a little too top dependent. Dover, there's 2 or 3, arguably 3 lanes here. And Briscoe's going to take the lead on the bottom. That's good for me. 399 laps away from 130 bucks. Let's go. Take advantage of this track position. Van Gisbergen's going to get bullied and raced hard because they know he's probably not going to be fast enough to run top 10 at a place he's never been before. Good God, the 34 checked up big time there. Yee. Is that Nemechek forcing it 3 wide? That was Jones. Nemechek is the one on the outside. Jones is in the Dollar Tree car. Ooh, boy. I want to see as many cars running mid to high as you can get. That's going to rubber in the whole racetrack and get that groove widened out. But as you can see, all the really fast cars are getting glued to that bottom. It's a fight for the bottom right now. Briscoe took the lead on the bottom, and that's where everybody wants to be. What I didn't see what lap the competition caution's on. I'm assuming 30, 25, 30, 35, something like that. an eye on the Nemechek Ty Dillon battle today. Ty Dillon currently winning his tournament battle with Nemechek. And the 88, good God, Shane. Look up and Shane's 20th. He's never been here before. Shane's saying he's got a right front tire problem. Are you sure it's just not a handling issue? Like, he's getting ran through right now. Just can't get on the bottom. He needs to pit, but he can't get to pit road. He can't get to pit road because everybody's diving to his inside. He should be able to pit this coming lap. He's on the front stretch now. He's coming to pit road. He's got to. That's a tough pit road to get on as well. Looking under the right front, he says something's broken. They didn't have a practice to shake this thing down, so this is the kind of thing that happens when you don't have practice. They could have got out and practiced and figured this out, but it rained yesterday, so it rained a lot. And Chase Elliott's pressuring Briscoe for the lead, and he's running a little higher to keep the clean air. That's going to wear the tires out more, but we know there's a caution coming. And Briscoe takes a defensive line into turn one. I like it. And Elliott's on his outside, and he's taking the lead. I think this is Chase's best racetrack all around.
Your leader, Chase Elliott.
Bubba Wallace started 22nd. He's up to 16th. Shane Vangersbergen's 4 laps down now. Ain't a road course. He's going to have a hard time. Like it's his fault. Something was broken. Don't worry. Watkins Glen is coming, and everybody will be back to being whiny and butthurt again. Chase Elliott's going to ruin my day and take my money. The long run speed in the 9 car is terrifying. I just like to point out Hocevar is running 28th. Look out, everybody, mid pack. He's going to be on a rampage today. And he ain't sorry for it. Did you hear what he said this week? Says he doesn't feel like he should ever have to apologize for anything he does on the racetrack. And I'm like, well, that's your right. You really don't have to apologize. It's just recommended that you do. Well, I got another friend's HBO Max signed in on the TV that I'm using to watch the race right now, so unfortunately, can't use it. How about Kyle Busch running 7th? Started 10th, running 7th. I think we're like 10 laps from the caution. Shane, a tire going down. Denny Hamlin has cracked the top 10. Last year's winner. So Hamlin's going forward. Kyle Busch is going forward. Elliott's the fastest car. Got a battle for third, which could help preserve my race bet in second place. The duality of man. Dillon versus Nemechek, 23rd and 29th. Reddick versus Gibbs, 3rd and 8th. Those are your tournament battles. And Christopher Bell is 3rd place. McDowell is having a really solid run lately. Remember how close he was to winning at Texas? In a car where you can just aero block the fuck out of somebody. He was leading late at Texas. He gave it away, but and his road course stuff has been good as usual. Unfortunately for SVG, old innocent Ware got lapped, so now he's first car lap down, 2 laps away from the caution.
Brad Keselowski got it done 2012, and he was driving a Dodge. That really puts in perspective how long it's been for the captain.
Well, if you talk about the captain, you asked me a driver at the beginning on who I had my eye on. It was Ryan Blaney in the 12. He's also up 7 positions since the start. Now, some of that's because he had a poor starting position, but I like what I'm seeing so far. The Joe Logano goes to the left. He's going to overtake the 51.
Cody Ware. Shane Van Gisbergen, who had the unscheduled stop. He's 4 laps in arrears. There's Ryan Blaney. Talked about the 12. Back behind his teammate Austin Cindric.
Yeah, Austin's struggling just a little bit. Blaney's going to try to take advantage of that. The call should be coming any moment. Blaney takes the run off the top of the racetrack down the front straightaway. Looking low. Showing his teammate a little nose on the entry one. Cindric's going to give him the clean air at least. He's going to challenge on the outside. Tough to make passes here. Takes many laps.
Dover's hard to pass. Always been that way, and it's only gotten worse as the years have gone on because around 2008, we started having race cars where it was a lot harder to pass than it used to be.
Practice and qualifying got rained out yesterday. Everyone will have their opportunity to get on pit road, analyze those tires, and then take a big deep breath before what could be a very
35 cars in the lead lap. One of the smallest, slowest, tightest pit roads. It's just awkward. I don't know. It feels like a short track, yet you're not in a short track. I think that's the thing. When we go to Martinsville and Bristol, those cars are set up with really quick steering settings and a lot of front grip. You can kind of maneuver in and out, even though it's difficult. The car helps you. Here you're set up a little bit more like an intermediate, like your pit road feels like a short track. So you're gonna have to do a good job getting in your stall. And as a pit crew member, you got to take that deep breath. You're not gonna probably be in the perfect position. Yeah, well, there's
EO.
It's going to be a full pit road. A lot of cars coming in around you, blocking you in, trying to get your car positioned in the stall just along as important.
because not only does Chase Elliott have the race lead, by virtue of the fact that he started this race on the pole, they get that #1 pit stall selection all the way down that pit exit. It's not as big, Steve, as far as getting the race car pit road on speed, exploding out to the speed line, but it's so big because, as you talk about, you avoid so much of the chaos being down there in front of the mess, if you will.
Yeah, what NASCAR did is they moved that final scoring loop and that is kind of evened it up for everybody else. I'm really looking at the first 8 or 10 boxes coming onto pit road, right? We have Blaney in 37, so we just sit right there, actually a little bit to the right. You're going to see the entry, but then down here around the corner we have Blaney, Larson, a bunch of very fast cars that are going to have to figure out their way in and out of the pit box. That's where I'm kind of keeping an eye on it. You see the 5 right there, hedgehogcars.com, that's the 5. Well, he has the 4 in front of him, the 3 behind, and then Blaney behind him. So this is going to be a very cluttered area because the 3, the 12, and the 5 are all near each other on the racetrack.
That was an interesting shot too. And later today we get green flag pit stops, and kind of think we will the race, the way this race will play out, because getting onto the pit lane under green here is always an adventure.
I wouldn't want to be one of those barrels. They seem to find their way in the action all the time.
They've lost a lot of battles.
Yeah, they have.
Top 5 as they enter the pits. Elliott, Briscoe, Bell.
Elliott, Briscoe, Bell, Reddick, Byron. Watch Logano today. Whenever Logano's lurking in that top 10, my first thought is, how's he going to steal this one?
Here's Danielle Trout. When you need a driver, certainly feeling the heat here at Dover today. Both Chase Briscoe and Chase Elliott said that there's no grip for anyone out here. For Briscoe, middle of your
I love hearing people complain about lack of grip in these goddamn cars. And Chase beat the 19 out of the pits, but it's Elliott, Briscoe, Bell, Kyle Busch. Did he speed? Kyle Busch gained 3 spots on pit road. Did he speed? Ain't no way something went good for Kyle Busch. Fudge. Oh, I just realized TNT showed JJ Yaley's picture instead of Shane Vangisbergen's on the starting grid. That was funny.
Racing on today is brought to you by the Credit One Bank NASCAR American Express Card, Napa Auto Parts, and by Arby's. We have the meats. Got an early when debt hits hard, National Debt Relief gets you back on track. Cody Ware is back on the lead lap here at Dover.
Around to the choose. I assume the leader will choose the top as always. Are we talking about track changing? Well, here it is, kind of in a time lapse deal. The track continues to change color.
The old Dover rubber end time lapse.
Temperatures today, and then it gets picked up again immediately when the caution comes out, Marty. But you're seeing some pretty good tire wear down there.
Yeah, Dale, I'm pretty impressed for a new tire that had no testing on it. You normally always see cords on the tires here on the first run at Dover. There are zero right now. Even Chase Elliott, who ran the top, no cords on his tire. Todd Gilliland, who had an ill-handling car, no cords on his tires. Steve, I'm kind of surprised by that, actually.
Surprised, but I'm not sure. I'm ready to jump in the boat that everything's going to be okay. That was 35 laps. Now we have to go 78. So over double what we just saw.
Well, I think this tire actually likes the hot racetrack. It revs up.
Junior echoing what I've always said: concrete tracks suck when it comes to developing tires. This one rubbered in really, really fast, and I think the heat probably has a lot to do with that. Top 10 got shook up a little bit. Big gain for Kyle Busch, little loss for Reddick, gain for Hamlin, loss for Logano. Elliott's still the leader. He gave Briscoe the bottom again, so just like the start of the race, Elliott's the leader, Briscoe's on the bottom, so we'll see if this outside's any stronger, or if Chase just murked him on the restart, so nix that shit. Chase Elliott is out of here. Oh, Briscoe, hang on. Hang on. Don't throw my money away now. Come on, man. We're better than this. He's giving it away. Damn, Bell ain't giving him a goddamn inch, just hugging him. Byron, help me out. I think Bell's going to come off a 2 in second, unfortunately for me. How are we going to win money? We fighting tooth and nail to run second. Can't catch Chase Elliott. Briscoe hanging on to second. Clears the 20. All right, we held on to second. Bad news, Chase Elliott's almost got a 2-second lead already. But Briscoe held on to second. Excuse me. Gibbs and Logano. Good things always happen when these two get to racing each other. Alex Bowman's top 10 now. Bubba Wallace is 11th. Open car Bubba Wallace is 11th. This is the best an open car has ever ran at Dover. Tyler Reddick's fucking 7th, so. Reddick didn't fire off too good this time. Wow, Logano's car got tight. Woo. That was some intense dirty air effect on Logano's car just now. Gibbs is now beating Reddick in the tournament. I can't see where the Ty Dillon Nemechek battle is. Ty Dillon was winning it early. Ty Dillon is still winning the battle. Damn, Nemechek can't even run 30th. Could be a Ty Dillon making a trip to the final. Nemechek's 31st. Ty Dillon's like 21st. And Chase Elliott's putting him to sleep. Almost a 3-second lead. We're almost halfway through stage one. Oh man, he's got such a big lead. He's so boring. Oh wait, we're not on a road course, and Chase Elliott's leading, so of course nobody's going to complain, right? It's only okay if it's on an oval and Chase Elliott doesn't. And now Bell looks like he's going to pass Briscoe for second. Briscoe's my race bet, so obviously I chose Portland. I mean, we're second right now, but hell, Chase Elliott was like 5-1. I wasn't going to bet on that. I should have. Should have put like 20 on him. That's me ever making the wrong decisions. And there's Christopher Bell for second place. Bell was 10-1. Chase was 5.5. Bell was 10. Briscoe was 12. Larson was like 8-1, even though he started 26 and he's barely gone anywhere. Okay, Ty Dillon's 24th, Nemechek's 31st. Got it. Hey guys, Noah Gregson's running 27th. He's doing so well. Be sure to vote him into the All-Star race again next year. Because he's a bootlicking piece of shit like everybody that voted for him. Ooh, a Richmond commercial. Well, we can bash Richmond all we want. I certainly have, but Richmond's got a lot of highlights to show from the last couple of years. Richmond's coming up. Larson's really 18th and just not going anywhere. Reddick is fading through the top 10. Denny Hamlin's 5th now. Just keeping an eye on some big name guys and how they move forward and how they fall back. Bubba Wallace about to crack the top 10 here. Logano slipped a little bit. He got passed by Bowman, and now Bubba's right on his bumper. Logano, the best mirror driver in the business, takes the bottom, and watch Bubba's car just fucking shoot up the track. Not as bad as Joey's did a few laps ago. That just tells me Joey's got a real ill-handling car right now. Biggest mover in the race is Bubba. Well, what are they going to say? Okay, so if Bubba were to fuck up and win a race now, would they say it's rigged? I mean, NASCAR, they're literally being sued by Bubba's team. Why would they rig him a race?
This is the battle. This is how you're going to win this race. If you're better than the leader in the closing lap, you have to find a way to work some momentum. Let's see if the 45 defense again. He does it. This is going to be the advantage for the 48. I think this is his chance on the front stretch. He should have enough run. Will he get there is the question.
Steve was wrong. He did not have enough of a run. This lap, he's got a good shot, though. He is there. Bowman for 8th. Reddick fading. Logano fading as well. Old Ty Gibbs winning his tournament battle by a couple of spots now. I don't know why, but if you can't tell this season, a running gag for me has been my character arc of becoming a Ty Gibbs sympathizer. I'm always like, how's Ty Gibbs doing? I was like, come on, Ty. I don't know why I'd be sympathetic to somebody like Ty Gibbs, but I am. Now my race bet's starting to drop from 2nd to 3rd, and now he's about to go to 4th. And Hamlin, I know Hamlin's definitely faster than him in 5th. Oh boy. Throw away $10 every week on somebody. Hamlin sees them side by side. He's drooling now. And yep, here comes Hamlin as well. Junior just said you want to bust. Excuse me, Dale Jr. Everybody tunes in just in time for my race bet to fall out of the top 5 soon. We get passed by Denny Hamlin, I can live with it. We get passed by Kyle Busch, there's something fucking wrong, man. Oh, William Byron's fastest car on the track. Man, I'm glad I'm not at this race. It looks miserable out there. It's hot. I had to go outside and take the trash out a little while ago and was like, geez, get me out of here. I'll be back in my room right in front of this little fan I got sitting in front of me. Gibbs putting pressure on Kyle Busch for 6th. It's pissing me off. All the Gibbs cars are really good on the long run, but the one I put money on is not. And we still got 40 laps to go before the next caution. Elliott's lead is not as big as it was, but he's still 2 seconds ahead. He's just cruising. William Byron was the fastest car on the track last time I checked. y'all are fucking quiet today, man. Ooh, Ty Gibbs struggling all of a sudden here. Bowman's coming on strong. Gibbs looked like he was going to fly by Kyle Busch and go to work on Briscoe, and then he got passed by Bowman. Oh, fuck off, lap car. Who was that? Justin Haley? Or Cody Ware? That's Cody Ware. Couldn't tell. I saw yellow roof numbers. Damn it, I'm about to get passed by Kyle Busch. We're fucked, man. We ain't gonna win no money. We're getting passed by Kyle Busch soon. This is quite the fucking fall from Briscoe this run. First 35 laps, pretty good. Now we're not so much. Fucking Kyle Busch in the top 5 on a long run. No strategy, nothing. He started top 10. They've just gotten a little better. Now they're top 5. And then Bowman jumping out on me now. And Briscoe's going to be lucky to finish top 10 in the stage if he doesn't fucking figure something out. Which, I mean, at this point, you're not going to figure anything out. You're this bad. You're just begging for that stage caution to hurry up and get here. I remember AJ having good runs here when he drove the 43 car. So yeah, Dover is good for AJ. He's 10th now. He's up in the top 10 on a long run. Raced his way into the top 10. So many comers and goers. Poor Tyler Reddick. What happened? Allmendinger passed both 2311 cars. And Elliott's lead is still shrinking with 30 to go. All of the RFK cars are very similar. At one point, they were 12th, 13th, and 14th running together. And now they are, well, they cut the leaderboard. So Kyle Busch is only 19 points out of the playoffs. What the fuck? He has low-key been good lately. Been solid. Overcoming mistakes and getting good finishes, and now look at him. He can point his way in. Looking at the top 4 runners, we got a strong shot at a repeat winner today. Elliott, Bell, Byron, Hamlin. So that would be good for the guys worrying about points. Another week, another repeat winner. Larson really finally starting to make some ground. He ran 18th forever, and now he's going for 13th. So he's really coming on here. That's a consistent theme with these Hendrick cars. Byron's good right now. Bowman's really good. Now Larson's picking his way through. catching a lot of these guys that have fallen out of the top 10 now.
Chase Elliott started on the pole after qualifying. Drive by Chase Briscoe, who's led 82 laps so far.
We're back to the 20. Well, we're right on cue with the 2025 theme of one driver is going to lead 85 to 95% of the race, if not more. That has been a running theme this season a lot.
Christopher Bell. Last car in the top five. Kyle Busch 5.4 seconds back. Marty.
In fifth is Kyle Busch, and I tell you what, Adam, for the last several laps, he's had top five lap times, occasionally top three as well. So really good.
Kyle Busch got a really good car. I don't think they're a race winner, but they're really good, and they can be there to capitalize if somebody makes a mistake. I don't think he's going to hold off this 48 car for 22 more laps. Dover, Bristol, Darlington, the holy trinity. I'm just going to fucking run your line and fuck you over with air. That's the three circles of hell: Dover, Bristol, and Darlington. Somehow, Dover and Darlington still put on solid races. Bristol's a fucking nightmare. Daniel Suarez, last car on the lead lap.
Kyle Larson has passed 5 cars in the last
Stop it, Chase. He's already dead.
final run to the stage.
Suarez could create a stage win battle here with Elliott and Bill if he can just keep being a nuisance. He's trying. Can't hold that bottom and just can't roll the center. Although Chase got a little loose there off of 4. I was going to give Suarez a run down the front to try to stay in front of him. Suarez doing Bill a favor, and everybody in front of Suarez is being done a favor by this. Ooh. The old chicken jockey. Now Chase going to switch it up on him and try to run high, and Suarez is going to try to mirror drive him up to the top. Oh, yeah. Here comes Bill. Oh, Lord. You just know how certain guys are going to race. Yep, now Suarez is just mirror driving because he managed to just get back in front of him where he can do that. Chase drove it in deep into 3. Suarez can't hold the bottom. Cody Ware's coming up. This might be the break Chase needs because Cody Ware will probably run the line that Suarez is running in. Cody Ware's slowest car on the racetrack. Nope, he gets well out of the way, and Chase is loose again in turn 2. Bill not able to close like I thought he would. I think he might have caught Cody Ware at a bad spot. Come on, Suarez, don't give up. Make it interesting. This is like every Darlington race I've been to for the last 3 years, only now it's at Dover. You just wait for the leader to catch that one lap car that you know is going to be a pain in the ass. And it's usually Daniel Suarez. Oh, yeah. Where was this speed out of the 99 earlier? Goddamn, your last car to lead lap. Now you want to go fast. I think Chase, nope. Just a little loose. Chase is being very patient. I hope it pays off. I hope this patience is rewarded. Oh God, he drove in right in the tire tracks of the 99. That was a mistake. Probably trying to drive in there and just move him a little bit, but that was the worst thing. He couldn't get to him, and he just got tight. Although they're both making Bill get tight because Bill's close enough now to where they get too wide in front of him. He can't really make any ground either. I, Junior just said he's surprised Bill hasn't closed the gap more. I think it's just because Bill's ain't got a clean line now either because these two have been side by side for forever now. Allmendinger passed Joey for ninth. Oh, yeah, Denny Hamlin's third. While we've been watching this, Denny Hamlin passed William Byron. Ten to go. You got 10 more laps of this. Chase ain't going to complain. You know how this is. Everybody's going to do this. This is how it's going to be. You can't really complain because if Chase was in the same position at this point in the race, he'd probably be doing the same thing. Ooh, Suarez got really loose there. I gave Chase a chance. Suarez was really loose that corner. This might be where Chase gets it done. Chase is loose again. He can't get it down. And now Bill is really close. Now Bill is close up to within 2/10 of him. He was just hanging at 4/10, 6/10, 4/10, 6/10. Now it's way less than that. And the 99's back to where he can just mirror drive again. So here you go. You're going to have a 3-car battle for this here because Hamlin's coming. Big run by Chase here. He's got to make this pass now, right? That was a crazy big run. Yes. He finally cleared Suarez. Oh, and Bill. All right, Chase is going to hold the lead here and win the stage. I think that'll do it. 6 to go. Denny Hamlin's now the fastest car on the racetrack. He said what? Sorry, Marty. 5 to go. Hey, Briscoe passed Ty Gibbs back. We got one of our spots back. Great camera work, TNT. Junior said somebody almost wrecked. We won't follow up on that. We're on TNT, don't worry. Byron's complaining about lap traffic. So Byron complained. If anybody had the right to complain, it was Chase Elliott. Junior says he thinks 43's got a flat. Don't worry, we're on TNT. We ain't going to follow up on that. We've had 2 cars about wrecked, and they ain't shown a single one of them because why would you? 2 to go here. 43 slow out of the groove. Definitely got a tire going down. He's in the wall again. 1 to go here. Let it ride, NASCAR. Fuck it. I like how he had to hit the wall 3 times before we got a camera on him.
Oh, Chase Elliott's gonna win the stage.
Is Nemechek going to get lapped right here at the end? That'd be huge for old Ty Dillon. No, Nemechek's going to hang on to his lead lap. Chase wins stage one. Bell second, Hamlin third. Allmendinger's got a flat tire. We had like 2-3 cars start to unwind tires here. Larson got a stage point because AJ had a flat there with one to go. Kyle Busch fell to 8th. Goddamn, he was 5th a minute ago. What happened there? Still a good year. The tires take way too long to wear like they should. The wear is good. It just still takes too long. But it's the stupid fucking stage cautions and shit that ruin it. Because it's like, oh man, everybody's tires start to wear. Well, the stage is over. So you don't really get to see what it's like when they really, really fall off. It's rare that I'm going to say this, but damn, I'm cold. I got to turn that fan on. Fan off, excuse me. All the Chase sexuals are going to be calling ice on Suarez and saying really hateful, racist shit on social media, even though Chase still won the stage. Every comment I see on this Jeff Gluck thing is, gotta love TNT. They didn't show a damn thing. We just have to hear Junior say, oh, this car's in the wall, this car's over here, and then they just don't show it. Actually, good first stage by Dover standards. Eric Jones was motherfucking and fucking NASCAR on the radio just now. He said, we got a wrecked car and they're fucking letting them race around us at 180 fucking miles an hour. Fuck NASCAR.
I think Dale said it the best, right? The drivers come out with this expectation of trying to manage it, but these guys got so close, just a few laps short for the 43 of Jones.
Yeah, Jones was running at the very top of the racetrack. He was actually one of the guys pushing the groove up the racetrack further than anyone else for a large majority of this run, and it bit him here. Just a few laps short of finishing the stage. He had a little bit of a tire failure, tire unwinds. You lose all the grip in the tire. It's riding on board. And that was the second time he had contact. Actually, the lap before he got to the wall a little bit there as well. And then also the 16 of A.J. Allmendinger slowed abruptly before the end of the stage to be able to survive and get to pit road with the right front tire unwinding on that car.
Yeah, the 16, look at, you mentioned it, you see that strip of rubber hanging out the back. So what happens is this tire wears, and then finally when it gets to the fabric, it picks up. It's like a roll of yarn. And once it picks it up, it just unwinds like a ball of yarn. And it literally just goes across the tire like you're cutting it. And it gets noisy inside the race car. I can't wait to see what these tires look like when they come off the car. Unlike every other crew chief on pit road, they don't want to see any of this. They want their tires to look good and brand new, but they're anything but.
Hey, Nemechek stays on the lead lap because he's in the in-season challenge battle with Ty Dillon, who's also on the lead lap into stage one. Chase Elliott leading him down to pit stops, Danielle.
Let's take a look at Christopher Bell. He's coming in second. That's where he finished the stage. Adam Stevens, his crew chief, said you'll have openings in and out here if you need it. He said, right now, guys, I can see an ice bag. It's about 140 degrees inside the car. They're given an ice bag that is half full, Marty.
Denny Hamlin told Chris Gale, he said the car started to freeze, but then tighten up. He said I can see it to be just a little bit tight.
Hope the 9 car falls off the jack. Or a tire comes off under caution.
In stage one, he said it wound up in a good spot
Look at them pit stops by the Gibbs guys. God damn. Well, Kyle Busch had a bad pit stop this time. Remember how he gained 3 spots on the first one? This time they lost 2. Elliott's still leader. Bell, Hamlin, Byron, Briscoe back in the top 5 with a good stop. Nobody cares, but I did something today I have not done in a long time. I bought a new VR game. I finally bought that Star Wars Tales from Galaxy's Edge game because it was on sale and I thought about it for forever. And I got on the store page and I watched the trailer for it and I was like, that looks really cool. So, giving it a chance. I don't know if I'll play it today. I might. I'm not going to stream it, but I kind of want to stream more Sleeping Dogs. Hopefully after the race, if I'm not too tired. If old Dover don't put me to sleep, you know. Got a Chase Elliott fans threatening to try to deport Suarez because he was trying to not go a lap down and chase for the leader, and he wouldn't lay over and let old Golden Boy go. So. Although it's well documented that Suarez is very fucking legal. They did a whole documentary about him getting his citizenship and all that. Like King of the Hill, Hank's Laotian neighbor said, you don't know how hard it is to become U.S. citizen. I had to memorize every U.S. president. That's just before Truman wiped you out. I can go back to like JFK. I think that's about how far back I can go in order. Maybe Eisenhower. Yeah, Eisenhower. Yeah.
Hey guys, it's been a fascinating battle. Ty Dillon, John Hunter Nemechek back in the 20s.
Holy shit, a Jeff
John
Burton
Hunter's
and Larry
ball
Mack
was
cameo.
pretty good. Got a little slow late in that run. That's going to continue to be a good battle all day long.
Yeah, and I'm going to keep watching that 54 Ty Gibbs, the 45 car Tyler Reddick. Tyler seemed to really fade on that run right there. Ty Gibbs was pretty solid, but he started complaining about that right rear tire. They're walking a tightrope as far as adjustments on these race cars.
It's obviously saw right there a loss of track position. You can't let that happen. I just love the fact that every week it seems to work out. That these drivers that are going head to head are together on track, and you saw it there. The guys talking about how tight things are for the 42 and the 10.
Look at the blisters on them damn tires.
Stop on pit road is probably what happened to that one. You see a little bit wear on the other side. Not too bad, though. That's kind of standard. I think what you're looking at there is mostly where the tires stopped.
Drivers talking tires into stage one.
Tires look pretty good. Maybe one little spot on the right front. A couple guys in trouble there. No, I didn't notice anything. But thank you. Yep, like I said, my worst thing, that was longest run.
If this goes green, they'll split it in half. Pretty simple. No competition caution in this one. This race has big long run energy. We'll see. That outside is pretty good now on restarts.
It cleans it up. Like, think about rolling up a ball of tape if you have to get glue on something. You know, you kind of put the sticker back on it, picks the glue up, rolling around slow with hot tires, does it.
Hang on to that top five spot, Briscoe. Let's just stay in the top five. We know Briscoe is one of the best cars in this race on the short run. I know Kyle Busch ain't going 3 wide. He sure was. Woohoo! Go, Bubba, go. Bubba cleared in front of Logano off the top down the front stretch for 10th. Actually, that's 9th. Single digit spot for Bubba. Damn, what a run by Kyle Busch. Kyle Busch and Bubba Wallace in the top 10. Oh, Joey and Chastain hitting each other. Spin him, Joey. I dare you. Yep, the two best defensive drivers in NASCAR. And Joey's made it clear he was pretty pissed off at Ross after Chicago. Andover's a long race. Remember they used to run 500 laps here. 400 still seems like a long day. The Nemechek Ty Dillon battle has shifted. Nemechek just barely stayed on the lead lap, and now he's up to 24th, and Ty Dillon's 28th. I fear as this track gets rubbered in, this race is going to get less and less interesting. And it's pretty damn well rubbered in. We got to get these leaders back in lap traffic. You need a long green run here. You saw how fun it got when Suarez was cucking Chase Elliott. Larson and God's favorite race car driver battling for seventh.
Early in this run, I saw him up the racetrack a little bit, trying to see if the time to put those runs together. He's back to the bottom of the racetrack, Alan.
Yeah, and he is driven his way into the top 10, but he's not only thinking about the top 10, throwing that stage break, and we're talking about
Again, for Chase running kind of a pretty big sweeping
They're telling Larson what Chase is doing, of course.
pretty up in the middle.
I'd want to know. I'd be like, what the fuck's he got that we ain't got? What's he doing? Really, what Chase has had that Larson ain't had is track position. To be determined if they're anywhere close to each other speed wise or not. Larson's got to get up in that top five and see on another run.
Yeah, that sounded like a tire update for me. Like, hey, the 9 ran off the racetrack, 8 leg, his tires looked okay to give Larson the confidence.
Right. There's the 48 car, who was really moving forward, really good at the end of that run before the pit stop. Now it looks like Ty Gibbs has a little more pace than the 48. Could be Alex just rolling around, trying to be smart with the tire life, conserving a little tire for later in the run. 54 of those closing the gap.
look at our scoring pylon. And I guess we shouldn't be surprised. 14 in the last 19 races here, won by one of those two organizations.
Talk about the struggle with the Fords here, Dover, for whatever reason. The Fords just haven't had a lot of success, and the best running Ford, the 22 in 12th place.
Bell hanging with Chase this run within about half a second of him. Boy, Cody Ware's out to lunch today. Cody Ware's had some decent races lately. Today is not one of those. He is not having a decent day today. He's the slowest car out here. You know it's bad when you're slower than Noah Gregson.
For Chase Elliott, who came in 14 points behind his teammate William Byron for the regular season points lead, and he's only 8 right now as they run on track.
Couple laps to go, head down to turn 3. Out in front of the 9 of Chase Elliott. That's a 51 of Cody Ware. Just watch what happens. Down to the bottom and
Cody Ware almost wrecked by himself. He's throwing it back to 2021, 2020 Cody Ware. Just by his damn self, slowest car on the track.
51's now coming to pit road. Address whatever issue he's dealing with.
Number 9 is in charge. Chase Elliott out front. Christopher Bell, Denny Hamlin, William Byron, Chase Briscoe, the top 5. You're watching NASCAR on TNT.
A diagnosis doesn't define you. Even
Well, Suarez has that last car on the lead lap roll nailed today because he's last car on the lead lap again. My damn YouTube TV. It's being funky. Boy, that's loud.
Unbelievable. Turned it up big time.
And I'll zoom out even further. We forget he sat out because of a broken back, because of a spring car accident, a concussion from a wreck of the next gen car. We backed him in. Right, Dale. I mean, you dealt with injuries like it's. We report the injury and move on. We don't need to, but the sport moves on. We go to the next race. For him to deal with all of that and his career being in question, his opportunity in the seat, it seems like every year is in question. Then he shows up on a day like today, running as good as any teammate or with his teammates inside the top five.
Well, when we come to the NASCAR Insights at Dover, the next gen, there's three categories: speed, long run, restarts, all the drivers. Alex Bowman is in the top two of all three of those categories. So, I mean, this guy's just phenomenal at this racetrack. For whatever reason, it suits him so well. See him moving up the racetrack now as he starts to feel the deficiency of the aero falling behind that 24. He has to move around to find a little bit of cleaner air. See if he can put something together and continue to close the gap.
Remember, the tires we saw come apart were well over 75 laps, 90 to go, 32 in this set. I'm thinking we're about 20 laps away from a pit stop, so we're not going to see over 70 on either set. I think that's what gives him the confidence to move up.
Managing the race, managing the tires. And a theme at the end of stage one is Chase Elliott working around lap cars, and he's back in it again. Sees the 34 in front of him. Todd Gilman's going to be there.
Yeah, there's a ton of traffic right here in front of this 9 car. He continues to close the gap on the back cars in front of him. There's probably about 5 or 6 cars he's got to work his way around. You see on the screen.
I talked to Todd this week about Dover, and he's normally pretty enthusiastic, but this week he didn't want to say it wasn't going to be good, but he had concerns. He just said his track they don't run very good at.
Yeah, Todd, you mentioned he's a lapper. He was already a lap down. So this
It's about time for another episode of the Daniel Suarez Show.
that Elliott is going to see to put one lap down could be Daniel Suarez. And we remember how that went in the opening stage. Cole Custer there as well.
Yeah, Cole Custer already a lap down in the 41 car back to 33rd spot. So it's Suarez. And then the next car in front of Suarez, that's for position, is Ty Dillon. And he's quite a ways, another probably about a tenth of a lap in front of this 99 car. So Suarez will probably want to fight as hard as he can. We'll see what kind of fight he puts up this time. Chase still got a couple cars to get by though.
Suarez is going to try to hold up 5 cars at once instead of just one this time.
Here comes that 20 of Christopher Bell on a little bit better tire than what we saw these guys battling on toward the end of that last run.
I do like the 9 working to the outside. I think what hurt him last time against Suarez, he got pinned to the left, and he just couldn't make it work. Although now he dives to the inside. I think he's going to be able to overdrive the corner and clean early one.
I like that momentum off the corner. Little crossover down the front straightaway.
That's what he was hoping Suarez would do. Custer right there probably could have gassed it up, but he says, you know what? It's not my day. I'm a couple laps down.
I'm going to say that could very well be the difference too, of going to 2 laps down versus going a lap down, right? You don't have as much to fight for in that situation. Suarez, every reason in the world to try to stay on the lead lap, especially when you know that the caution's coming to end the stage. Bell drives by as well.
I know Suarez is racing for a job. He's racing to try to impress someone enough to give him an opportunity to stay in the Cup Series.
So when you hold the 9 up, are you like auditioning for Chevrolet or irritating Chevrolet? Now the 9's going to go to
Suarez to TRD confirmed.
the end of the straight. There it is. Now will the 99 cut him any slack? He didn't before. Now he's higher up the racetrack.
I think Suarez's car is somehow worse already this run than it was in the last stage. Here we go again. Happened a lot earlier this time. Last time it took like 80 laps to get to this. Hey, Chase passed him.
Elliott able to get around Suarez, put him a lap down. Next lap car potentially is Ty Dillon.
Oh yeah, pit stops are coming. We're gonna split this stage just about down the middle between lap 60 and 65, I would imagine. And we're at lap 50 now. God. Arby's commercial's making me hungry, but I can promise you I'm not eating Arby's tonight. Almost promise. Now that I think about it, some roast beef might be good. I've had, I've eaten everything around here to death, so I don't know. Maybe some roast beef wouldn't be bad. I'm instantly going back on what I was about to declare that I'm not eating Arby's today. I just might fucking do it. Elliott, Bell, Hamlin, and Bowman. There's a clear lead class in this field, and that's it. Elliott, Bell, Hamlin, and Bowman. Byron and Briscoe are in the next tier, and then there's everybody else.
Of our second stage, now we do our top dog, presented by Chewy. No debate today.
Chewy, punch it.
Chase Elliott. Nobody's really been able to put him in dirty air besides lap traffic, and he's negotiated that pretty well to this point. It'll be interesting to see if the team can keep this track position for him. He's going to be impossible to beat. But if for whatever reason, maybe somebody can beat him on pit road, we might be able to see really what this 9 car is made of. You mentioned pit road.
It's going to take beating him on pit road or something, probably.
Three that are on pit road, that's 5 or 6 away. Maybe we can jump on board one of these, Dale. Do you talk about
Probably.
pit entry was when we were at the drone flight?
Hendrick, Gibbs, Hendrick, Gibbs, Hendrick, 2311 RCR. That's your top 10.
Yeah, so I would turn left. You're going to enter pit road. You're going to exit the racing surface. You're going to exit the racing surface right in the middle of the corner right here. And it's a very aggressive difference between the banking of the racetrack and the banking of the apron as it gets pointed by here on this lap car. So down into the corner here, as we look at the apron, that aggressive sort of transition right there, you've got to slow the car down and get off of the racetrack. And honestly, at one point, you might actually have a tire off the ground because these cars really don't have any travel in them, and they still might not be able to make that transition in the suspension. So you can get yourself in big, you can get yourself in shape, out of shape trying to get on the pit road, spin the car out, cook the entry, get in too quickly, speed on pit road. So all kinds of issues could be had there trying to get your records.
Because I also want your hand out the window. Most of that braking, this BuildSubmarines.com onboard camera shows you, they are going to be right on you. You brake in. I need them to know it's a hot day. You can get a little mental fatigue, right? Easy to get run over from behind.
This race has got so strung out and boring, they ain't mentioned how hot it is in a while.
Behind somebody maybe not
Till just now.
slowing down, and you're worried about them running in the back of your car, clipping the right rear quarter panel as you go by. So you may actually misjudge the entry because of what you're worried about coming from behind and overdriving the street speed there.
William Byron's the first car to pit road. He was fifth, followed by Kyle Larson and Chase Briscoe. I like seeing that. Finally, my race bet short pits a little bit. That never happens. How far did that tire just roll away from William Byron? Hamlin's pitting. Bowman's pitting. Chase Elliott and Christopher Bell pitting together. Somebody's going to run long, right?
Inside the top 10, making pit stops under green. All scheduled service here, Danielle.
Ah, yes, here's the part of the race where Bubba's strategy completely fucks his race because they're running long, it looks like.
Bella's away. Can't speed. Don't have any miscues. And there you see
Oh, Chase's car fell off the jack. Ha ha! Chase Elliott's car fell off the jack. They got the tire on. Slow stop. He's at least going to lose the lead. Not a race-ending issue, but a chink in the armor. I say as a guy who bet on Chase Briscoe. Bubba's going to cycle through in front of Ty Gibbs. Hamlin's the leader. Hamlin, then Bell. So Hamlin leapfrogged both of them. Chase with the bad stop, and Hamlin was just better than Bell in the pit sequence. Oh, yeah, and Denny did pit one lap earlier.
He's going to be in front. Let's see what happens to the 9 pit stop. Clean. Cuts to the left side. Jack up. Is it a hit? Oh, you see the jack gets spit out. So what happens is the plate doesn't go all the way under the jack post. Does a nice job recovering. No loose wheels, so the damage is done. But in the cycle of cars that are pitted,
Okay, Hamlin, Bell, Bowman, Byron. Chase is going to be fifth. He lost 4 spots. That's what it's going to take is pit road shit.
Nemechek gives up a spot inside the top 5, makes his pit stop. You see it in our pylon.
Osabar, Barry, Suarez, Nemechek. All those guys getting to pit road, eventually giving the lead back to Denny Hamlin.
Chase Elliott, 5th in line right now of those front runners post green flag pit stops.
Denny Hamlin trying to be smart about how you use the tire here early in the run. Really hurt yourself early running too hard the first 10 laps, but the 20 of Christopher Bell's going to put the pressure on here.
Not the battle for the lead right now, but eventually it will be. Christopher Bell racing inside of his teammate Denny Hamlin.
Does Denny want to give this away, or does he want to race?
No, hang on, Denny. I damn Briscoe pitted a lap earlier, and Elliott had to stop that bad, and we still couldn't get in front of him. Old Ty Dillon's having an impact on the eventual race for the lead here. Christopher Bell passed Denny Hamlin here. So Hamlin might have cycled through in front of him, but Bell passed him with a little assist from Ty Dillon. Don't know why Ty Dillon's running them that hard, but
Really nice job using the bank and almost up the banking. That's 1 second faster from a point on the backstretch to the pitted line versus the 20. So 1 second was made up in that location alone that ended up cycling him to the lead.
That allowed his car to go up the racetrack to be able to turn and get that turn down across the racetrack. No cars coming. He knows that. He sees in the rearview mirror. He's got a lot of room to be able to play around with, be able to position that car for the entry to pit road and be aggressive, get up the racetrack if he needs
Old Ty Dillon. Got to get his name in the headlines. I'm with Denny. I don't know why the fuck Ty's doing that. I wish he would, because that was kind of dumb. I don't know why Ty was racing him like that. There's no point. Knock him out of that fucking tournament that he's fucking so goddamn obsessed with. So Christopher Bell is going to have the lead now comfortably.
I'm not trying to make something up here that doesn't exist, but those two did go at it in round one.
Carson Hocevar ran long, and then had this penalty. You got to see right here clearly the dump can.
Hocevar removing equipment.
Moving equipment, so a penalty for the 77. He was running 17 prior to the cycle, ran long, trying to make something happen. That's going to be a pass through with the 77. In a place like Dover, with as fast as these laps, it's going to be a very painful penalty. Probably losing almost a lap and a half.
And now Christopher Bell is trying to pass Suarez for the lead. Suarez has run really long here. And Christopher Bell is now officially the leader.
And Bell drives around, so he has established himself as the race leader. Cycle not yet complete. Take the race lead.
So listen, Suarez out there in second. We talk a lot about positions. He's just trying to save a lap. Right, a caution right now has him in the lead lap. He pits with everyone else. It's not really going
We have hit the halfway mark.
to stay in the lead lap. Why get it wrong? That's the best opportunity.
Some drama during a cycle of green flag pit stops. It's put Christopher Bell in the
Indianapolis.
Xfinity race at Indy last year was pretty good. Oh, Riley Herbst won it.
Josh Berry in the 21. A lap down in 28th. Made his first ever Cup start here a handful of years ago.
How about the 9 of Chase Elliott, right? Lost control of the race, now running 5th in that pit cycle.
Larson up to 6th. Hamlin continues 2nd.
Christopher Bell's got a 4-second lead thanks to Ty Dillon.
So, Junior, we talked about how you can block someone here at Dover, but what's the etiquette when you're a lap down and you're in front of the second place driver? Who's in the wrong here? Denny Hamlin has a case there with time.
He should be annoyed.
Well, I think there's a couple things working against Danny right now. His car's not quite as good as it needs to be. Don Dillon's drove away from him, put 20 car lengths on him. The 11 car's got to look in the mirror here and see the 48 car about as Bowman's closing the gap. Yeah.
Christopher Bell's got this stage won. Oh, hey, yeah, Bubba's 8th. I can't believe their strategy didn't totally fuck him. I kind of expected Bubba to be out of the top 10 after they ran longer. But no, he's 8th. About where they were.
But he's the first car one lap down. Is Ty Dillon. So he gets a caution now. He gets back on the lead lap. And then you got Nemechek, who's a lap down when you talk about that matchup.
Between us, that Denny radio was a little jumbled up. Was that we take him off by keeping the car list?
Let's just go with that.
Yeah, okay. John Hunter ran a little bit longer, so his tires are newer. Only by 3 laps, but it all matters, right? This is to advance.
Go to the replay. Carson Hocevar having a moment. Ran it long, led some laps, evidently on the pit lane. And now this.
He's trying to get around the 20 car. He's got the pressure tires because he did come to pit road. Oh, got a little bit loose right there.
Hocevar almost wrecked the leader. And then he hit the wall pretty damn hard.
Correct the car. You don't really get the back initially. The car's still kind of floating across the racetrack up into the fence he goes.
Well, that would have been quite the development.
Celebrate him early up there in the top 10. Everything seems to be going their way. Tires.
He's got another tire problem. He's slow again.
Flat tire, but he didn't hit the wall. What's wrong? These cars are so sensitive. He could have had a flat tire. He could have damage to the diffuser.
AJ's pitting under green again.
The 16 of Allmendinger just already.
AJ says he's got a brake problem. Damn, he was having a great race. He was top 10 early in this thing. Under a long green run, drove up to the top 10, then shredded a tire, and now he's got brake problems.
Daytona's well.
He's someone, no doubt, that could get it done, Marty.
Yeah, and there's something major going on with the 16 car here. They're talking about to see if they see anything here because AJ just pitted at lap 186 a little while ago. So we'll check in with AJ Allmendinger. But to your point, had a terrific early run here.
There's the last car on the lead lap, Mr. Austin Dillon in 25th.
He's fallen back. Bell leading by 3.5 seconds over Hamlin. Next car, Bell will see Austin Dillon. Last car on the lead lap, 24th place for the number 3.
Denny's car is not getting any better. And he's running back down the 10 and the 42, so that's not helping his handling.
So 30 laps to go, stage two. Riding eighth, Ty Gibbs. Battle right here between Bowman, Hamlin still brewing. Denny now up the racetrack off the
AJ slow out of the groove again.
trying to stay right his way. It's a tough feeling. He's eighth, man. He's racing in the in-season challenge right now. Reddick back in 12th. What's going on 54 team right now, Alan? Well, this run is improving just a bit. He just got by Bubba Wallace, but Ty Gibbs came over the radio and said, look, I need better grip because I can't run the bottom as so many other guys can. You can see him up there high in the groove. He'd rather be down there on the bottom, and that's affecting his ability to pass there now.
Alan, Bubba Wallace started the day 22nd. He has now plan. Crew Chief Charles tonight said by the end of the first stage, I want to give Bubba something he can work with and let him go. That's exactly what he's doing.
Here's Hamlin and Bowman side by side behind Ty Dillon and Nemechek. Two separate battles for position.
Got in position to get some stage points. Meanwhile, up in front of him, battle for second is on. Hamlin has it, but Bowman just continues to work him over as we head toward 25 to go on the stage.
Denny to the bottom of the racetrack. John Hunter Nemechek's going to
AJ back on pit road again.
Marty, what you got on the 16?
It's a brake issue for AJ Allmendinger.
We knew that already. AJ to the garage. Hamlin held off Bowman.
In front of Bowman have drawn in the 24 of Byron. Also, Chase Elliott right off screen there is going to be able to close the gap here. Denny's still having troubles with his 42. All of that sort of around his car to close the gap a little bit. None of them really able to take advantage and take position.
At least the 44 didn't put up a fight.
23 laps to go. About the pit stops at the end of the stage because we've seen some exchanges there already today. And you look at these drivers running up there in the top 10, really from Larson on up. Some of them have been there all day long. If you give them a shot at track position for this final stage of the race, you don't know what might happen.
Ty Dillon got a problem. He looked really slow there. Hamlin couldn't run Ty Dillon down. I know Ty Dillon's lied down. He couldn't run him down for forever. And Joey just hit Ross again. I don't know why I unmuted that. It's bomb. How's the race? Dull. But all the Hicks and Boomers will be happy because it's not on a road course. We can have all the boring races you want, but you better not have one on a road course or the sport is ending and NASCAR's dying and this and that. So just kind of a mid race. I don't know what I'm doing after this race. Trying to hold off on getting food until towards the end of the race. Ooh, a Happy Gilmore 2 commercial. Shooter. Old Shooter McGavin. I just know Happy Gilmore 2 is going to be dog shit, but I'm looking forward to watching it anyway. What's for food? That's the $1 million question. I saw an Arby's commercial a little while ago and disgustedly said, well, I'm not eating Arby's today. And then I thought, well, some roast beef would actually be good. So, hell, it might be Arby's. It could very well be Arby's. Some roast beef and some curly fries wouldn't be bad. And then tomorrow, back to my normal job, so no more being tired as fuck. I won't come home as fucking as exhausted as I've been the last couple of weeks for the most part. Chase Elliott's got the undisputed best car in this race, but because these cars are so fucking retarded, he ain't passed a single fucking guy in the last 30, 40 laps, however long they've been running since pit stops. He's working on passing William Byron right now, but it's taken that long. The car fell off the jack on pit road. They dropped to fifth, and he's having a hard time passing for fourth. At least the place I work is not like the retirement home on Happy Gilmore. They're not that bad.
Fourth, fifth, and sixth on track, all from Hendrick Motorsports. Byron has got the fourth position, riding here, courtesy of Napa with Chase Elliott. Top five, Larson right behind him. In fact, up in front of him, their other teammate. About to nine now as we hit 15 to go in the stage, Marty.
Yeah, Alan, a moment ago, he was fighting his teammate William Byron for fourth. Now he's trying to hang on to fifth. So, Steve, I'm just curious how Alan Gustafson approached this stop here at the end of stage two. The 19, one of the most veteran pit crews on pit road. They're ranked third on pit road. This team does not normally make mistakes. So, Steve, if you're Alan Gustafson,
And now Chase has ran so hard to try to pass Byron for fourth, he's got Larson and Briscoe right on his tail. They got that first pit stall, though. Just stay in the top five and get to pit road here, and hopefully the car won't fall off the jack this time.
This is a mistake, and it's all human error, but I don't think it was egregious. I think these are the types of risks you have. Jack may just think it's great setup.
I like how I joked early in the, remember the very first pit stop of the race? I said I wish Chase Elliott's car would fall off the jack. And then a couple of stops later, it happened. But by that point, my race bet has no chance to win today. He's running seventh right now and not really going anywhere. Not really falling back anymore, but Chase Briscoe's in purgatory in seventh place.
And we talked about the advantages of that number one pit stall and the dividends that they can play when they can pay when you pit under caution. And so we'll see maybe him having that number one stall could make a difference here 11 laps away.
They're going to need to gain some of that track position back on pit road because we saw the 9 car drive to the back bumper of Byron. He actually get up alongside him at one point, but just not able to make the pass. He's a little quicker than Byron right now, but that is just such a hard pass to make right here inside the top five. I mean, all these cars from the same camp, relatively the same setup, I'm sure.
Now, as far as Hendrick cars go, I like where Bowman's at.
The 9
Third place.
out to the outside.
Hey, Chase finally passed somebody for position after getting fucked on pit road. He's fourth now.
Teammate Byron there didn't make it too difficult on him. Now Byron has to figure out how hard he wants to try to race and keep this next spot from Larson, who continues to slowly.
Larson all day long has been a slow burn. He's getting better and better, just a little bit at a time.
Steps up high. He'd love to get inside the top five here to the stage.
Big run to the inside. What I've seen today, the move to the inside is not a guaranteed spot, although I think 24 is going to concede here on corner X. Nope. Fight that. Same that. Okay, good teammate. So I was going to say, to the inside, I don't think it's a guaranteed spot. To the outside, it seems like you can really finish the pass if you can get to the guy's quarter pass. Sure. Yeah, I think it's just not enough grip to be able to, if you're on the bottom, throttle up out of the corner. You really can't throttle up. You're driving the door of the car on the outside. So, great mouth right here.
Bowman just passed Hamlin.
To the outside of Denny Hamlin.
Looking fast, too. He realized he's 4.5 seconds behind Christopher Bell, but I mean,
Speed of anybody here today. And if this race,
Hamlin should be fucking furious because Hamlin should be where Christopher Bell is right now. But Ty Dillon decided to race him really hard for no reason.
Planned caution by NASCAR because practice and qualifying was
For no fucking reason.
we had the caution at the end.
So Hamlin actually has a right to be pissed. I don't know if Ty Dillon was just trying to get brownie points with NASCAR for pissing off the guy that's suing him right now, but I'll still not I'll never understand why Ty Dillon ran that hard. Ooh, Chase had a big moment there in turn four. I keep hearing about there's no grip, there's no grip. Everybody looks pretty gripped up to me, but Chase didn't that last lap.
Larson knows every spot's going to matter on these upcoming pit stops, so he's not going to give the 9 a chance. I like this line from the 5. Last time he did it, he came off turn 2. It looked like he had 50 extra horsepower. We'll see if it works again.
You think about how Chase Elliott worked William Byron. He worked him, he worked him, he worked him, he got by him. And now, just as he settles in, here comes Larson behind him.
Let's see if we can ride on board with Chase. That was the moment he had earlier. And so, what he's dealing with in turn 3, and this is the only part of the racetrack that has this, in the bottom groove only, entering turn 3, there's like a set of 2 railroad tracks that the cars drive over. And it really feels like railroad tracks that go all the way into the bottom of turn 3.
Junior's dropped some gems today, talking about busting, going
You've got high air pressure, you've got everything really hot and mad around the race car.
He sounded like Boomhauer.
A little bit too deep and just
Now I'll tell you what, man, you're over at part of the track, man. Just go.
driving across the railroad track on the street.
Why would I do that? That doesn't even sound comfortable.
It does not. And there's so much about this track.
One to go in stage 2. Then we'll have 150 laps of this boring shit to go. I mean, this race to go. If you think this race has been better than Sonoma, you're fucking retarded. Christopher Bell wins stage 2. Alex Bowman will be second. Denny Hamlin will be third. Chase Elliott fourth. Kyle Larson fifth. William Byron sixth. And my pathetic race bet seventh. Bubba Wallace, top 10. Got a point.
Your mental health is better, but having
Mute. Alex don't even watch NASCAR, and he's the only guy to come on here and talk today. So shout out to him.
driver Daniel Suarez. Enter NASCAR Powerball Playoff through your local lottery. And remember, every time you play Powerball, you're supporting good causes in your home state. Powerball.
Back in Dover, Delaware, this relief lap sponsored by National Debt Relief. Austin Dillon gets back on the lead lap. That'll be 22 cars on the lead lap as we wrap things here in our second stage.
Well, these guys right around the yellow, you can watch the turns get lighter, all the rubber being picked up. Now we're going to kind of rinse and repeat just a little bit longer. That was a 130 lap stage. This final stage is 150. So, it's going to be probably another 20 laps of green flag racing. Very important here to make adjustments. We got quite the battle here. We got Gibbs and Reddick only a couple spots apart on the in-season challenge, and Nemechek and Dillon on the same lap, one spot apart.
The best in those two matchups advance to Indianapolis and run for the $1 million next Sunday on TNT. Pit stops are so big. You saw it under green. Positions exchange under caution. Pit stops picked up 3 on the first set of the day. Bell leading the
Alrighty. There will be another pit stop after this later.
Here's Daniel.
Not the money stop, but the next best one.
H2 came on the radio and said, "Leave it alone. I'm just a little free." Adam Stevens said, "You got it." But
There's a lot. There's tire fall off, but not enough for me to pit twice in this next stage. I don't think.
just behind him, you see Alex Bowman pulling into his pit in the 48. He said, "I'm just a
We're just
little
gonna try to split it in half.
It was bad.
So let's get a good stop here. Come on, 19 team. Gain us like 5 spots and give us a shot at this. Ain't gonna happen. We're already getting beat like a fucking drum on pit road here. Hey, old Chase Elliott's gonna be back up near the front. Fourth to second. My guy, my bet Briscoe gained a spot. That's not bad. Bell's still leader. So now we got a battle here with Bell and Elliott. Hope it ends poorly for both of them, giving my guy a better chance to win. Like that'll ever happen. Shitters.
Children's racing needs a big day. Came in here 37 points below the cut line. Could be a massive day for him. And Ryan Blaney, who just crept in there recently.
Yeah, driver that stood out to me, Adam, is Kyle Larson. We talked about the slump. We heard him use that word yesterday when we went through the rain delay of practice and qualifying, and he has been the biggest mover on the day, that number 5 car.
Seventh prior to the choose, so he is in the game, but gonna need to put the pieces together.
He's EA Sports. He's in the game.
In this final stage, and now we get our progressive race recap. Stage 1 today goes to Chase Elliott, strong in the early going. Christopher Bell wins stage 2, so good after that cycle of green flag pit stops. Laps led today. See Chase Elliott, what he's done today, and I'll tell you what, he's been great, but he's going to have to earn it on this restart here.
Talking about Kyle Busch as well. You know, he's having a great day running inside the top 12, sitting in 11th, and only 3 points earned in the stages. And Bubba Wallace is sitting right there at 10th. So even though he's having that good run, really not making much gain, not much gaining any ground in the points to the cut line. We're going to have something change throughout the rest of the day for that.
So I assume Bell outside, 9 inside. Dale, take me through the rest. At what point is the outside more dominant? Like anytime you can get to the outside, or are we just going to keep splitting?
Yeah, I mean, I think the further back you go on the inside, the dirtier the air is and the less opportunity you have to get out of that space, right? You go to the top of the racetrack and you're back in, you know, like Bubba Wallace right here. He's in this perfect position to maybe jump to the outside of row 4, even passing row 3. And the further back in the field, the dirtier the air is and the more of an advantage you have jumping into the third group, passing.
We need a good Dover restart pile up. It's been a while since we have one of those. Remember that one in 2016?
Hey, in this drink system, certainly we, I don't know what kind of ice we put in, but it's like, it goes hot really quick. Maybe there's a way we can get like a block, like a solid block of ice, and just use one of them, one big solid block.
And Junior Denny Hamlin's talking about going forward. He wants to do that, but the liquid he is drinking is not for Denny Hamlin as well. I can't imagine the conditions.
That's not fun. 141 laps to go here. 141. Don't let Chase get that lead back, or you'll probably never see him again. Oh, Larson got loose. That big bobble from Larson there was a jump scare. Oh, Bell spun out. Did they touch? No way they touched. Woo, he spun out in front of the whole field at Dover and lived to tell the tale. What the fuck was that? He spun out in front of 30 other cars at Dover and didn't get hit. Maybe he just drove in there really hard and spun out. That came out of nowhere. We ain't seen nothing like that really all day. He and Chase are pretty even here off of 2. You get that little better run off the top, and then he just fucking sends it in there, and around it goes. Chase never touched him. Chase Elliott never touched him. Never touched him, thank you. Oh, just around he went. The old monster reached out and snatched him. This gets scarier and scarier the deeper in the field you go with onboard cameras. That's going to take Bell pretty much out of contention entirely. He's not going to have any shot whatsoever to win this race now. Too much of a track position race. He will not overcome that and have a shot to win. My God, something interesting finally happened. Thank God there ain't no right turns in this race. I'm road coursed out. I kept saying that all over social media.
Is a Fast, official partner of NASCAR. Progressive Safety. Let's go places. Danielle Trotta's got an update on the 20 of Christopher Bell.
Yeah, devastating for C. Bell. He was leading when he had a solo spin. He will restart here, Adam, in the 22nd position. His crew chief, Adam Stevens, said, "Don't worry about it. Just be nice and
Don't worry about it. We're better than everyone. Yeah, you forgot. You're not going to pass in this car. You're just simply not. You're going to get so far, and then you'll run out of time. Christopher Bell will not be a factor in this race. He will not be a factor. I can guarantee it now.
Danielle said he's going to restart outside the top 20.
Underbody's fine. We're better than all these jokers here.
Christopher Bell has a 0% chance of winning this race.
No problem. So take a deep breath.
Love the talk. I love that you spin out.
Hey, my man Briscoe, outside row 3.
Be in traffic. Talk about a non-emotional
I'm still clinging on to hope.
race win. Maybe still will be, and that is
Dylan bet on Bowman. I bet on Briscoe.
great job on top of
And we're sitting right there behind Chase, both of us.
what happens though? What happens here?
Justin Haley
Well, that would have been devastating if I'd bet on Bell. He was 10 to 1.
doing just a great flag control the car outside. Chase Elliott front row.
Oh, Chase Elliott's the leader. Denny didn't get the best restart. Now we're back to where we were in the first stage of the race. And Ty Gibbs about to run out of room on Larson there.
Briscoe and Byron racing for position.
God damn, man. We can't do no better than fucking fifth.
The outside lane, but off of turn 2.
Ooh, Bubba just kind of got cucked by his own teammate a little bit there. Slight contact, it looked like. Ooh, the 22 and the 1 have been best buddies all day long, and they're side by side again. That was a smart move by Kyle Busch.
Stop the bleeding, but it's just going to continue.
Chastain waiting in line, and look who's right behind him. Joey Hunt Brothers onboard camera. The wild ride into the corner of Dover.
Ha ha! Joey just sent Ross. I was waiting on that. Surprised he didn't just flat out wreck him, but he just hit him in the left rear. He gave him the old NASCAR Heat 5, fucking hit him in that quarter panel and watch him just go straight up the track.
Okay, line of the day. It comes at lap 269.
23 finally gets around the 8 car. Bush. Marty, what you got on the
I was waiting on that.
Restarts have been tough.
Elliott, Bowman, Hamlin, Byron, Briscoe.
tired, so I don't know if we have just continued to take air out all day and we just suck because our air pressure is so low. I don't know, man, but I just got my kicked.
That was the restart before, Junior, but we saw what happened with Christopher Bell. We hear what Kyle Busch is saying, so how frustrating is low air on a restart here at Dover.
Yeah, you really need that fire off speed, and if the air pressures are too low, your car is just real tight, sluggish, moves not on the turn. It doesn't do anything well. See guys going around you, and you just can't do nothing about it. Eventually, you're hoping it pays off on the long run with that low air pressure.
Power speed, the problem both the 9 Chase Elliott and the 48 of Bowman both go by the 11 of Denny Hamlin, who started inside front row. Now you settle in with 128 to go, knowing there's a required green flag pit stop. Tires, Danielle, as Dale talked about, you want to fire off, but you have to get it all the way to the pit stop at the best time.
You see Hendrick running 1-2. Alex Bowman, I need you to help me translate this, Steve. He said, I think we're missing on exit, more because of the rubber, but I feel the tightness in the center.
Yeah, so it sounds to me like that's what makes this track so tough. He said, hey, the car feels tight in the center, and I feel like we're missing the speed on the exit. Like I get through the tire rubber, so like right here's the middle, and then around right here.
I think Hamlin is destined to finish third in this race. The question of who finishes first and second in front of him is still up in the air, but I just feel like he's permanently third place. Denny Hamlin is definitively third place.
On that 11 car, he was losing a lot of track position on the last run. Neil handling call burned up
Reddick being back in the top 10 after the day he's had, a crazy comeback. Nemechek 24, Ty Dillon 26. They're both a lap down. At least they're consistent with each other. It's the greatest 25th place battle in NASCAR history is the Nemechek Ty Dillon tournament bracket deal. How much you want to bet they bring out a late caution and force an overtime? Overtime here sucks because just whoever gets the lead going into turn 3 is just automatically going to win the race, or coming out of 2 most of the time, if they even get that far. The only time we've seen competitive racing at the front is when the entire top 5 is balls deep in lap traffic.
But he was a little bit behind the 8 ball when this thing started, and he's been able to really make something out of it in a long way to go.
And I'm with Dale. I never want to give up time, and just to be the contrarian of this, the other thing is that the 48 straight is the long run. Don't abuse your tires. Lean into your strength, and just hope the 9 catches a little traffic, right? Because I don't think you're going to make it up lap time to lap time, but we've seen the 9 get hung up in traffic before. That's a 30 lap. You can make big chunks quickly if the 9 gets in a bad spot.
Seems like they made the gains they wanted to make for this 11 car as well, Steve. As he's wrapping the bottom of the corner.
Yeah, but Denny's just like third no matter what.
For Denny Hamlin running a really tight line around the apron, exactly where he wants to be.
Talk about that bubble battle, just over 100 laps to go, and a good day for Bubba Wallace running 10th right now, plus 12 to the cut line, and they're talking weather on team radio. Here you go.
Weather?
There is a pretty solid chance of rain in 20 to 25 laps. Probably not a race ending unless there's lightning.
Some storms formed up to the north. They're over 25, 30 miles away, something like that. They don't think it's race ending unless there's lightning, and they just said the only team we've heard mention that is Bubba's team.
Well, I think if you want him to change whatever the predetermined strategy is, that sounded to me like, hey, I want you to go harder, maybe save less tires. We're going to run 20 minutes. I don't quite see the rain the way they do. We showed the radar.
Yeah, they need to get a new meteorologist. I don't think it's going to rain. Maybe some drizzle and a threat of rain. I don't know. I don't see any rain happening. Wonder what some heavy cloud cover would do to this race, though. If the clouds roll in and we shade this place, what would that change?
telling me that Williamston Bill, not too far from here, when you talk about where he grew up, lost family, watching William race anytime he comes to Dover. It's his teammate out front right now, Chase Elliott from the 118.
Chase Elliott, Chase Elliott. Maybe it's good we don't race here twice a year anymore. What to keep an eye on where Christopher Bell is. Restarted last car on the lead lap. Where's he at? Christopher Bell, 19th. So he's picked up 4 spots. Not bad. Still 110 laps to go, unfortunately. Fortunately for him, there's 110 laps to go. Unfortunately for us, there's 110 laps to go.
Ones to watch, presented by Credit One Bank.
Yeah, my ones to watch, Denny Hamlin of the NASCAR
His ones to watch are the two ones right there on Denny Hamlin's car, number 11.
speed. They've made some changes on this car, and I think it gives him the fastest race car on the racetrack right now, in position to try to get his 58th career win today.
Well, I'm going to take the low hanging fruit. I'm going to go with Chase Elliott, race leader, and the weather.
Ooh, that little rain formed up to the west there.
3 laps at the third most he's ever led in his career. He broke that Atlanta, looking for race win number 21 of his career. But the question is, are we racing to 400, or is my second one to watch the radar going to shorten this race?
It could get real stressful on the pit box, managing the stop that could be coming up under green. And I'm going with Alex Bowman. 8 wins in his career.
Well, now we got to run long here.
Going like you were doing in 2021 when Hendrick Motorsports swept the top 4 positions. Came into the day 15th on the leaderboard. He's up to 14 plus 62. He's gained 30 points to the cut line. Yes, he can go win this race, but big picture, just make sure you finish the deal, build some insurance for what will be 5 races to go in the playoffs when we're done this afternoon.
And let me add in, if the rain even doesn't get here, you're now in shade.
And the clouds have rolled in, and Letarte pointed out the entire racetrack is in the shade right now. Let's see if this stays this way and how much it changes. We're looking for anything to be interested in this race.
McDowell's done a great job today. He really has. I mean, sitting right there in 13th place, carrying the manifest fire. Got their first stage win a couple of weeks ago.
Osavar drove through the field. Osavar drove through the field earlier in the race, got into the wall. He went behind the wall to work on the car. He's back out on the racetrack at 35th. So great run right here for this 71. Michael McDowell.
Look at Gregson in the four. And we shouldn't be surprised that Noah in the top 10.
And what's even more surprising to me, Adam, is how badly this car ran in the first 100 laps of this race. I mean, he's struggling at the back of the field, really just trying to make any speed out of this car. Marty's got something on the 71.
Yeah, Junior, I think people may sit at home and go 13 for Michael McDowell. But you guys are right. This is terrific for Michael McDowell. Told me before the race, I'm not ashamed to admit it. Dover's one of my worst racetracks. But he told me I completely changed my driving style last year. We also changed our setup, but we haven't been able to bring over setups from where we were last year and be able to transition it to this car. But he said, I think my driving style will help. That change will help for me. And here's Michael McDowell going for 12th on Kyle.
We've almost made it to 100 laps to go. If you're still watching this race, you're a real one.
This team has struggled since he won at Talladega Super Speedway. We said that earlier, just trying to find the sweet spot as we work our way toward the playoffs. But he's a great drafter. Got another opportunity at Daytona. Highlight potentially in Watkins Glen next month. How about the 17? Another Ford inside the top 20 hour.
Hey, 100 laps to go. You've made it. Starting to get cloudy and not completely windy outside, but that tells me there's storms in my area potentially. Poor Busher ain't got a cool suit. Yeah, see some guys fall out after this race probably. Hard on them and hard on us watching it.
Right behind him, Christopher Bell in that 20 car running 19. Christopher came out on the racetrack 22nd after the spin. Gained a few spots after the restart. Got him to 18th. He's actually kind of struggling right here to get himself back through the field with his 20 car. You have to wonder, Steve, I know that it's difficult to drive through the field, but also maybe there might be
this race over yet? This will be getting a big fat no on the Jeff Gluck poll. Even when Chase Elliott wins this thing. Briscoe's up to fourth now. We passed Byron. You never know. Got to stay fourth or better to even have a shot, because you just ain't going to pass anybody. Still here, I promise. Totally not zoning out. Totally not zoning out, man.
CW coverage begins 4 o'clock Eastern Time. We got Cup qualifying for the Brickyard 400, 2:30 on True. And Sunday afternoon, a crown jewel event. We're on the air 1 o'clock Eastern Time. NASCAR Nation. It's NASCAR on TNT for the Brickyard 400.
We are in a tough situation for the leaders. 81 to go. We're closing in probably 5 or 7 laps where you would want to pit to break this 5.
Has some rain in the distance for sure.
Stop in the distance, the rain showers. This is going to be a tough decision. The spotters can see that rain. So the question is, if you think it's going to rain, you need to stay out and run long. If you think it's not going to rain, you need to pit in 10 laps. And if you're on the wrong side of the weather, it is going to perhaps end a great day. Let's listen to the 48.
Still green. They're looking for rain just around the track. Everything's good. Might drop somewhere, but everything's good here.
Such a tough decision because, like, you look at the radar, but we just showed you, like, it's literally 2 miles off, but it may just go just a little. If you pit under green and the rain doesn't come, you're golden. But if you stay out hoping for it, we saw how much time Denny Hamlin made up just by coming 1 lap earlier, so it could change the entire running order. It is a tough position for Alan Gustafson to be in. Now you add on top of that Denny Hamlin is cutting into the 9's lead. He has it down under 2 seconds.
You're talking about the difference of 15 minutes. If we're 15 minutes further into this race, everybody's going to make their pit stop, and you never worry about the rain, right? But because it is where it is, and the weather parts of it, it's really put pressure on all these crew chiefs, Marty.
Kyle Busch, and you see the 20
16. It looks like he's going to lose another spot to Ryan Preece. So here's the 17. So this 8-car bleeding speed right now, losing spots as we go. Marty, what you got?
Kyle Busch and he's wrecking loose on entry into the corner after such a promise to start the day. Kyle Busch has really struggled here at the end of the race. Meanwhile, coming down pit road, Chase Briscoe. There's your answer, Steve. 76 to go. He's going to come down pit road. James Hall making a call to bring Chase Briscoe down pit road. So what do you do if you're Alan Guffson leading right now? Do you follow what James Hall does, or do you
Hey, we're short pitting.
rain might come?
Hey, Larson's on pit road. The
Oh, better start paying attention. People are pitting.
screen. You see the 19 on pit road.
Briscoe brought everybody down. Attaboy.
Chase these guys on the pit.
That's just going to neutralize our fucking advantage, though. Everybody pitting with us.
Alan, Tyler Reddick is being told, stay with Ty Gibbs. We are going to pit with the 54. Right now, they're just 2 spots away on the racetrack from each other. And remember, they are matched up in the semifinals.
Hey, Gibbs and Reddick only 2 spots away from each other. Are matched up in the tournament. Chase is pitting. I dare somebody to run long and try to get lucky with rain.
When he came to pit road, was right around 2 seconds over Denny Hamlin.
I dare somebody.
Let's watch these green flag stops as the 9 from first and second. Both of these teams very happy with the Hamilton car. Denny Hamlin did say, I want a cold bottle of water. We talked about how his drink system has been hot for much of the day. Meanwhile, Chase Elliott said, I like where the car is. No changes for the 9 team. Green flag stops underway. You see Hamlin is already done. Can the 9 and the 12
Ooh. Hamlin gained on Elliott, but Elliott's going to hold the lead.
All the other cars that have pitted, the 48 of Bowman has pitted. Not Bell. He's still on old tires. Let's see the 9 and the 11 onto the racetrack. We'll see where everybody else blends. There you go. Clean and green.
Bubba Wallace, Michael McDowell, Noah Gregson, Ross Chastain, Austin Cindric, Christopher Bell, Zane Smith, Chris Buescher, Brad Keselowski, and Austin Dillon are running long. Why not?
Down there on the 23 pit box. Wallace out in front of McDowell. Gregson, Chastain.
That's a Hail Mary that's going to cost them a top 10. Bubba could have potentially got a top 10 finish. Oh, they're going to pit now. Well, they have run a little long on other segments of the race today, so
He's heading your way, Danielle.
I thought they'd just be like, fuck it, run it till it's out of gas. And hope it rains. Oh, could you imagine? Penalty, Joey Logano. Too fast exiting for Joey Logano. To not be Bubba's best track, they're having a pretty good race.
On speeding penalties for both Josh Berry and Joey Logano. Only had one speed.
Josh Berry and Joey Logano sped.
But it's something that's been a theme over the years at Dover. We'll see if it gets anybody else. Gregson is now cycled to the race lead.
And that Ford Noah Gregson kid run a long time. 5 more laps, so the rain could be the gamble of the year, or they might say, you know what, it's not here, we're losing too much time, we're having a good day, we're gonna have to pit. Looks like he's running low down the straightaway. That tells me he's ready. He kind of swerved low. Let's see what the Ford does. Yep, out of the gas. So the Ford will then pit. I think the race is between the 9 and the 11 at this point. We have a few other guys staying on the race.
And Nine's got him beat because Chase has already driven away from Denny.
Christopher Bell stays out, as does Austin Dillon and Justin Haley. Chase Elliott is now cycled up to 4th, but will be the race leader when everybody makes their stop.
The 11 of Hamlin trying to run him down and stuck behind Ty Dillon again. Very vocal on the radio earlier about frustrated with the 10. I'm sure he's frustrated again. Let's take a look at a replay of the 48 of Bowman.
Yeah, Bowman in the 6 here, trying to go 3 wide. The 5 on the top of the
Oh!
three of the 6.
That was almost a race-altering caution with Bowman and Keselowski.
Guys trying to hustle around cars that are on older tires.
I see Hamlin up there. I see Larson up there. It was those two that really went at it late in the final stage a season ago with Hamlin holding off the five. Right now they're both chasing Chase Elliott as we continue to watch Denny Hamlin behind the 10 of Ty Dillon.
And that's just frustrating the 11 again because he is trying to make something happen on these new tires. Now, Ty Dillon is trying to get the John Hunter Nemechek, who's in-season challenge. They are running 28 to 29.
Caution?
This is a massive race.
Are you shitting me?
Unbelievable call to run long. Remember, he spun leading.
What's caution for?
On old tires as we were waiting for him to pit. Bell and Dillon had yet to pit. We'll see if this weather sinks.
Austin Dillon almost got lucky, guys.
Bell's led 63 laps today, but had the spin on the restart to begin the final stage.
Almost.
Outside the top 20, and really, they were not making up a lot of ground, knocking on the door maybe of the top 15, but they run it long here. We get some rain, and now he's in position to do some things.
Sprinkling.
The other very interesting thing is with Bell staying on the racetrack and being a pretty good car, there's only like 8 cars on the lead lap. We'll confirm that. So, two things. I think if it doesn't rain, Bell can pit and line up 8th. He's right back in the mix. If it does rain, it's even better. But this was a real good and impressive gamble from the 20 car.
Yeah, right behind him you see the 45 car. That's Tyler Reddick in ninth position, 1 lap down. The 20 car looked like he might have been committing to pit road. Let's take a look at this replay.
Oh man,
Down the back straightaway. The cautions. I think caution's out right there.
he's happy is what he is right there.
He's thrilled. Interesting though, the 54 squeaked by to be able to.
That's huge.
Yeah, pretty cool deal for him.
Gibbs able to get back on the lead lap prior to the caution coming out. You said it, Reddick going to be in line for the free pass here.
Second gear. Second gear. It's raining. I'm staying out. It's raining. Okay, stay out. It's raining.
Bell noticed the rain on the backstretch, I'm guessing.
Caution came out before they crossed that loop.
It's always on the backstretch first.
So this goes back to the loops. So here's the 20 lifting to go down in the corner, and then he for sure stays on the racetrack right on the bottom. I don't know if that's just how slow he is on old
I think
tires.
he was thinking about pitting, and they must have told him there was raindrops in the corner, and so waiting on when does the caution come out? Is the 24 car now? The 24 car trapped behind the 20. So NASCAR has put the 24 car behind the 20, and he is now the first car 1 lap down. So NASCAR has rewound all of this to go back to a specific loop on the racetrack, Steve.
That's right. So
Imagine if Austin Dillon was leading. You realize how close we were to this shit happening again? Brother, we were close.
the 24 will then get the free pass, which will put the 54 a lap down to the 20. So if the 20 doesn't pit, this is going to make a big difference to the entire running order.
And also big when you talk in-season challenge because, Gibbs gets the free pass and Reddick's trapped a lap down. Now all of a sudden you have these two drivers head-to-head on different laps. But as it stands now, they'll each be in the 1 lap down category. A lot going on there. And a nice break for William Byron. And another one less car on the lead lap also aids Christopher Bell.
So pit road is yet to open. We heard some radio about, hey, I'm staying out, but pit road hasn't opened. So what NASCAR normally does here is, hey, if it's a little sprinkle, let's just take a second. We don't want to open pit road and make you make a decision. All right, pit road's open. That tells me that NASCAR feels we're going back racing. They wouldn't open pit road if they thought we were going to red flag it. So now the 20 has to decide. How close is the rain? Can you hold these guys off? If Bell pits, that kind of changes the world for waiver rounds and a bunch of things. We'll cover that later. Austin Dillon is running second. We haven't really talked about him. For him, I think the gamble to stay out might be his only choice. So let's see what the 20 does first, and then what the free does. Elliott, Hamlin, Larson, Bowman. Sounds like the 20's pitting. I think they think the rain has passed. They're going to take a left-hand turn.
Well, that sucks for them, but good for us.
Does the 3 come with it?
All right, it's not raining anymore. Just drizzled, sprinkled enough to throw the caution to be safe.
They feel like the rain is behind, but this is still
20 pitted.
line out inside the top 10. There's only 7 cars on the lead lap. 6 without the waiver round. Danielle.
Yeah, Steve, that was
had me there.
I think it's been a little bit of both, Marty.
Danielle, there was a long debate on the 9 radio about whether or not to come down pit road, but with so few cars on the lead lap, Chase Elliott also said, I think the racetrack has changed a little bit, but I'm fine to do whatever you want to do to Alan Gustafson. So Alan Gustafson decides to make the call here. It's going to be right side tires only, but what do you think about this decision to kind of match tires a little bit with the 20 cars?
Chase pitting is surprising. Is this another winner of a strategy from Alan Gustafson? I'm not so sure about pitting there. Chase, I guess Allen didn't want anybody to have any sort of tire advantage on Chase whatsoever, but I mean, I don't know. What? Sound the alarm. Ozzy's here. I hear you. I'm getting my food. Okay, I'm back.
All of those guys are out here racing for the win. They are on the lead lap trying to figure it all out. And then we have a bunch of waiver rounds. The 24 of William Byron is the free pass. You see him right there.
That caution came at such a fucked up time. This whole damn race is jacked now.
That shows you how many waiver rounds we have because everybody behind
Bill Hamlin and Austin Dillon stayed out.
either back to the lead lap or maybe one lap down. So it's very messy, but the race win right now is going to be determined between the 11 to 20, the 3 to 9, the 48 to 5. I think those 6 cars, three rows, they have
Of course, my race bet got completely shat on by that little rain shower just now.
48 tires. They have now a 10-lap advantage on the cars out front.
Oh, 20 did pit. Okay, so fucking hell. Ooh, Austin Dillon didn't go. Austin Dillon did not go. So much for me saying Bill had no chance to win this race. Looks like he's got a pretty good chance to me. I didn't see who pitted and who did what. I was getting food. I know the 20 pitted. I know Chase pitted. I'm assuming everybody around him did if they're still up the front.
Austin Dillon.
Chase Elliott gonna get beat by fucking Austin Dillon after he's dominated. That's wild. Only car on old tires is Hamlin. Got it. Steve spelled that out for me. Chase is on 2. I think Bell's on 2. Oh no, Bell's on 4. Okay, Elliott's on 2. Wow, Elliott's the only one that took 2. That might just completely fuck the balance of that car the longer this goes. I don't know. He can't fucking pass Austin Dillon all of a sudden. That's not encouraging. Clean Air Hamlin matching lap times with Bell in second, who was on 4 fresh tires. I can't believe more people didn't stay out. I thought staying out would have been a great call there. More people should have stayed out. Big missed opportunity to not stay out there and bury the 9 and the 20. Oop, Chase is finally going to clear Austin Dillon after several laps of being side by side. If Hamlin wins, I'm a genius because I was saying stay out. But I don't know if Hamlin can hold off Bell for 50 laps. Hold him off for a good 20 or 20, I don't know, 20 to 25, and then catch another caution and drag everybody to pit road again anyway. Then probably more people would try to stay out, wouldn't they? So you'd be fucked then either way. $50 to go. Rain still threatening. Mirror drive. Chase took forever and a day to get in front of Austin Dillon. He's got a lot of time to make up now. That caution was just to make me sound stupid from earlier, you know. Yeah, that caution was just to make me look dumb. I said, there ain't no way Bill's going to have a shot at this now. And then he gets a caution after he ran long. Denny, I can tell Denny, he's not mirror driving yet. He's not chasing lines around to try to air block the 20. He's just worried about running his lap time. Even though the 20 is getting a lot bigger in that rearview mirror right now, in that rear camera. They switched up. Hamlin couldn't stay on the bottom there, and he let the 20 have the bottom. I don't like that. Denny, you got to stay on the bottom, brother. I think you got to stay on the bottom. Mirror drive, slide up. It ain't going to be enough to really do nothing with him by the time they get to the end of the straightaway. That was a really good corner for Denny. Well, them some threatening clouds we have hanging over that racetrack. That's it. And Chase Elliott's not getting any closer yet anyway. It's been 15 or so laps. Chase is 2 seconds off, and that's about what he's been the whole time. 40 to go. 40 to go, pending. Why would you not stay out? Like, have y'all... Did they not see how this race has been going? Just fucking stay out. Oh, spotter Tab taking time out of his busy schedule of getting ripped off in Mexico, allegedly. He wasn't going to win no races this year with old Stenhouse. Ooh, that was a good entry for Bell there. That was a good run for Bell, that lap. Denny's just really consistent on the bottom. I really don't want to see Denny come up off that bottom too much. There is a lap car ahead, and that was a really good... Bell's going to get to his inside here. That's not good. I can't believe Denny let him do that. And now Suarez is fucking... Jesus fuck, man. Go to the bottom, Denny. Hang on, that was a close one. Ooh, Bell's going to have a nice run here. Not nice enough. Denny slid up there. Try to cut that air off on the 20. Damn, we got a good race going here, but it's the tire difference because Bell's on fresher tires. Hamlin stayed out, which is what I would have done. Just keep him behind. Absolutely cheering for Denny. Chase Elliott still 2 seconds behind and not gaining. Oh, this is a bad corner. I don't like Bell having clean air through 3 and 4. That's where he's better than Denny. Of course, he couldn't carry the run off the top. He was on the bottom there. Kyle Larson, fastest car on the track, but he's 2.5 seconds off the lead. Behind Chase Elliott as well. Look at the sky. He's not really inching in. He's still about 1.9. He's on what? He's gained a tenth. with 30 to go and weather threatening, that's not going to be good enough for Chase or Kyle Larson. Look at those tournament battles. So close. Remember I said earlier, I bet you Ty Dillon and Nemechek bring out a caution late or something, and they're running 25th and 26th right now. Denny's been faster than Bill these last two laps. They are going to catch lap traffic, unfortunately. Tenth quicker ain't good enough, Junebug. Chase is still 1.8 seconds behind. Chase is going to have to hope that they get to racing each other in traffic. He needs them both to get racing in traffic, and that's coming. Bill's heating up again these last couple of laps. Look at that fucking top six, though. Just a Hendrick Gibbs fucking gangbang of everybody. Penske's been absolutely shit today, except for Blaney now. Blaney's 8th. He's wound up 8th through all this horse shit. That rain still ain't hitting. Now Chase has actually picked up another half second. Last I looked, it was 1.8. It's down to 1.3 now. So Chase has actually picked up enough to maybe make a difference here as they start to catch the rest of the lap cars. And Chase is quicker than both of them. This would be one hell of a rally from a stupid strategy call, in my opinion. You need clean air. I felt like clean air was just too important to pit there. Denny caught the 41 at an awkward spot. Didn't cost him anything, really. Could have an Elliott Larson battle here, though. All that Chase is catching Bill, Larson's catching him at the same time. 20 to go. Hamlin hanging on. That was another good lap for Bell. Can Bell do anything with him? He's going to piss everybody off, have Hamlin win this race after Chase has just dominated. And we have a caution. Chastain has knocked the wall down with his right side. And now Ross spins at the pit entrance. Stay out. 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 If you pit, you're stupid. Stay out. It didn't rain. Chastain hit the wall and spun out. So I'm going to stay out. Stay out. Keep it simple, baby. Stay out. I bet you that whole top five stays out. Showers to the left of me, showers to the right. Damn, Ross. That was a harder hit than I thought. The old Alan Gustafson late race strategy masterclass. Raindrops keep falling on my head. It's raining. The Alan Gustafson masterclass was in session, ladies and gentlemen. Oh my God. Alan Gustafson's a moron. If this race don't restart, they cost Chase the race by pitting him. That's the bottom line. I said stay out. And Denny Hamlin stayed out, and he's probably going to win. Who are they bringing him down pit road? As they tow Ross's car away. Gonna be one thing if it just sprinkles, but if that lightning strike hits, ooh.
And they'll park them and we'll wait a little bit to see how things go, how quickly we can get it dried, and what this cell produces weather-wise.
Somebody said, well, Denny Hamlin's leading. NASCAR's gonna want to wait this out as long as they can. uh,
I've never had to make it. I've never been in the tower to have to make this decision, so we'll hear what they say.
See the crews coming over the wall.
I bet Alan Gustafson's trending on Twitter.
The rest of the afternoon.
Yeah, I think the uniqueness of this is just that there's so little laps left in the race. If it was 40 or more laps, you know, it would be a little different. You know, it would feel more familiar. But this is going to be an interesting one to see play out.
You know, as we race. NASCAR Hall of Famer, NASCAR champion. Our condolences, thoughts, and prayers to his family. Rex White was 95 years old.
I'm just gonna search Alan Gustafson on Twitter and read the funniest tweets about him. I hit mute television. Why would Alan put two tires on? Why would you pit at all? That's my question. Why would you pit at all? Fuck the two tire thing. Yeah, the two tire thing makes it even worse. Because if you're gonna pit, you might as well put four on it. But why pit at all? Excuse me. This delay's pissing me off because I got food here that I'd like to eat, but I don't really want to eat till the race is over. Of course, I might just do it any damn way. I'm gonna eat them curly fries, I guess. I don't want the curly fries to get cold. $100 special curly fries. Shut up and listen to my order.
Next week, NASCAR Cup Series
That looks like a lot of rain to me, brother.
streaming on HBO Max from Indianapolis Motor Speedway. That's the final two drivers battling it out for the in-season tournament.
Oh, yeah. I think this race is over, guys.
NASCAR on TNT has a new voiceman. His name is Dale Jr.
That was my Adam Alexander.
Oh boy, sun's out. Sun's out while it's raining.
Quick shower coming through.
Look for the rainbow, would you please?
Well,
Shut up, Junior. It's over.
I'm glad it rained like this because yesterday it kind of teased us and we weren't sure what was going to happen. At least today, it was a no-doubter. Still plenty of doubt on who's going to advance the next weekend at Indy in this in-season challenge.
The current situation, Nemechek one spot ahead of Ty Dillon, and Reddick 2 spots ahead of Gibbs.
and it's been like that the entire day. That's what's been hilarious. Minchek and Dillon back around 23rd and 24th all day long. What's the start? Gibbs actually looked like he might better Reddick throughout some parts of the day, but Reddick's been able to gain some of that track position back and get the balance on that 45 car better.
You just feel like coming into this thing, get to the semifinals, it's going to be like a bar fight to still one of Steve's lines, and that's exactly what we've experienced. It'll be fun next Sunday, though, in Indianapolis when we hand out $1 million. What's interesting is you look at those drivers. All four of
Somewhere over the rainbow.
We got the sun out and it's raining, and as I tell my girls, that's what creates the rainbows, guys. And so it.
Wait a second. Did we just get a meteorological
Yeah.
lesson from Dale?
Well, I thought y'all were.
Robo reads.
I mean,
Y'all were kind of
his confidence is overflowing right now.
Y'all look like y'all were surprised and curious as to why there was a rainbow in the sky. I want to straighten it out for you.
We've all found the pot of gold.
What are we doing with the trophy?
Oh boy, moving into the. Hey, you know where that trophy's going? It's going to the same place we got the trophy yesterday, and that's the Winston Cup Garage, where they sell it. When they have a rain delay, or I mean, any kind of rain delay, like they might move.
Did you hear just say the Winston Cup Garage?
Garage in the sheltered area. Marty.
Kind of walking along here with Denny Hamlin, and you might have heard the fans cheer a moment ago as Denny Hamlin sheds the umbrella because the umbrella no longer needed. Mr. Weather Prognosticator Dale Jr. Yes, you're correct, and the sun has come out here, so this makes for a very interesting dilemma for NASCAR, Steve. You know, you can make an argument to call it. It's going to take a while to drive the racetrack. You can also make an argument, hey, it's sunny now. Why not go back green?
Yeah, I think it comes down to how long. So here's what I think. A, how long do they think it will take to dry it? B, is it as simple as drying or will we have some weepers? There was a delay.
There was a big weeper on that front stretch yesterday.
Those are the two big things. Then three, what do we have? Darkness. We're up against that. We're up against public services. You know, this is a gigantic crowd. NASCAR has to work with local. You know, when are we allowed to let this crowd go? Not go. What is the best thing for the fan base? So it's a big decision that I'm glad I'm not a part of. We're gonna sit here and just wait for word.
I'm gonna sit here and eat this roast beef.
Yeah, just talking to Christopher, who's running second. His teammate
Talk amongst
Daniel. So,
yourselves.
Christopher, I'm guessing that you hope that these
You don't talk to me
sunny skies
anymore.
make way and NASCAR does not call this and you can go back racing.
I mean, it's going to be wild whenever we go back. The tire strategy is going to be all over the map. And then there's no clear cut. I mean, you can pit for tires, and if everyone else stays out, you're going to lose. And if you stay out and everyone else pits, you're gonna lose that way too. So, yeah, I mean, I don't know. It's going to be very exciting whenever we go back green to see what the right call is, who makes it. Yeah, it's gonna be a dogfight.
Do you think that when we go back racing, Christopher, you have something, if you're on the same strategy as Denny Hamlin, coming on a restart?
Well, I'll be honest with you. Whoever wins the restart is going to win the race. So, I think if you
No,
stay out
Chris,
on tires,
don't
if you
say
have
that.
Someone right behind you on tires, on new tires, they might be able to get by you, but on equal tires with 10 laps to go, I think whoever wins that restart is going to win the race, and I can promise you we all know that too.
Christopher, interesting to see you leading over 60 laps early, and then we saw the solo spin, but you've gotten yourself back in position. What a wild day this has been.
Yeah, that's twice now that turn 3 has gotten me here at Dover. I don't know. It's just that was obviously my first restart with clean air, and I hadn't been loose in. I think I just got on the shock limiter a little bit, and it turned me right around. So did the same thing last year in qualifying. But yeah, I mean, we got it all back, caught that lucky yellow, and thankfully we're right back in the mix of it. So it's been a great day so far. Won a stage, got a lot of regular season playoff points. So we're regular season points and a playoff point, and hopefully we can finish this thing off. And love to compete for a win with my teammate. Yeah, we'll just see how it goes.
We're looking at this spin that happened earlier in the race, Christopher. What do you make of this surface, this new tire? You have the right shark fin on the car, which you haven't run yet at Dover. Did it just throw you through a loop, that combination, or what was happening here?
Well, I mean, I would say it threw me for a loop, but I did the exact same thing last year qualifying. It's just really finicky. You know, we're trying to run these cars as low to the ground as possible to create grip on the long run, and it gets dangerous. And whenever it comes up quick. Like I mean, my hands have been steady Eddie all day long. I don't know that I'd had very many corrections, and then all of a sudden, I'd never been in that situation with being on the front row, charging the outside of turn 3, and there she went. So. Yeah, it's just it's a fine line. You're dancing with the devil. You're trying to make the car, you know, low and have grip on the long run. But then whenever you compress into that corner, you run the risk of spinning out. So normally you can feel it. I didn't feel it. I didn't know that I was close to having an issue, and it swapped ends on me.
Just to go back and reiterate, if it's you and your teammate Denny Hamlin on a restart, you're confident that you will prevail?
I mean, I don't know. We've seen all day that outside lane is the one that's going to win the start majority of the time. So strategy, pit road execution, who can maximize their lights, maximize their in and out of the stall. Obviously, the guys changing tires. I think whoever gets the lead after the yellow coming into the box is going to be in the prime position, and they have to execute the restart. But once it gets single filed out, I think that'll be game over.
See if Bell can prevail with his 4th win of the season, Alan.
An eventful day for Chase Elliott, up and down, likely the most dominant in terms of last.
No Denny Hamlin interview?
Scenario. They're trying to chase down those leaders with 2 tires. What's that like on a day like this? We're learning so much.
Yeah, it's been. I feel like I've had a really good Napa Chevy overall. I've been really proud of the effort all day.
Awesome boy.
A couple little hiccups here and there, but had a nice recovery to get back to lead, and yeah, didn't want to see that caution. Thought I was hoping I was settling in, for the last run of the day. So, but that's part of it. This stuff it can change really fast. So, the same can be said right now, right? I mean, it's just changed yet again. So, we just need to be on top of whatever the right call is for us here when we go back. I don't think it'll be too long. It's already back sunny again. So, would love another crack at it. I feel like we've been right in the mix. So, yeah, we'll see.
Talking about how fast things can change. There was a pit stop. There was an issue with the jack that can end somebody's day in terms of competing for a win. It wasn't long until you were back there out front again. What does that say about your team, you, Alan, all of you?
Yeah, they did a great job. I don't know what happened to TJ there. If he, had an issue with the jack itself, or just made a mistake. Regardless, you're still really enough to defend at that point. So, there's still a lot of time to recover. It's not all sunshine and rainbows all the time. So, you just have to deal with whatever comes your way. And we had had an issue come our way, and I feel like we've dealt with it well. So we just have to, again, make the right call here, whatever that is, and try to be aggressive with, whether you stay or pit or, I think there's a lot of cars on the lead lap now. Probably only going to be 12, 15 laps to go by the time we get back green, so you're not talking about a lot of time. So just, yeah, it should be fun. We'll see how it goes.
You've been the leader. That's one way of handling and how the car runs. You've also been the chaser. How tough has that been to get up there and pass those cars?
Yeah, it always gets tougher as the race goes on. I feel like, especially in these cars, you kind of get to the halfway break of these events, and the track just really locks down. And I feel like we kind of went through that transition, and then it kind of got overcast, and it really got bottom dominant there a little bit more than it had been earlier on in the event. So the track has changed a ton, and it's fixing to change a lot more. So we're just getting started.
Chase Elliott's got some homework to do. Some of his biggest competition may be his own teammates. Danielle is with one of them.
Yeah, that's right. Hendrick is running 3, 4, 5, 6 right now, and William Byron is 6. What a crazy sequence of weather events here, William.
Yeah, it's definitely different, right? But I think it's clear right there, so we'll see. But yeah, for us, just an okay day. We've just kind of been fighting the balance, fighting tight for most of the day. But yeah, we'll see if we get back going here.
Do you think we've lost the track, William? When we go back, how green will the racing surface be?
Yeah, it'll be super fresh and fast. I mean, obviously it's wet right now, but I don't know how long it'll take to dry. But yeah, it'll be quick and just be a big decision there. Whether you take tires or stay out. So it's gonna be
Ain't no decision. You stay out.
Get back going with probably 12 laps to go by the time we take the green. So would be interesting for sure. But yeah, I think the tracks looks like it's gonna dry. It's clear over there. So we'll see.
Bell's up front, looking at his position on a restart possibly, but his team.
How many times did he say we'll see?
If you line up behind a teammate on row 3, would you take, maybe depending on how pit stops go, do you like your chances if you're inside or outside row 3?
It doesn't really matter. I mean, 6 is definitely preferred, but we probably won't get choice based on being 6. Usually the 5th place guy gets choice. So yeah, we'll just see how it goes and how it plays out and how the strategy goes.
Best of luck.
Thank you.
I liked what he said about the rain's going to cool the track down a ton. It's going to really drop the temperature out of the racetrack. It's going to make this racetrack really fast. Old tires are staying out is a real possible call here. I think
It's the only call. Stay out.
and maybe if you're lucky, get restarted with 10 to go.
So this is super unpopular when I say it, but people ask me all the time, what's the right call? saw it last week at Sonoma when SVG stayed out. So I would have decided already I'm going to lose on old tires. I'm staying on the racetrack. There's zero chance I am taking my car in a winning situation in a series in which winning means the most. And there are playoff points and how many chances you have. There's no chance of pitting because when I look at the rundown, if you're Hamlin and you pit, Bell stays out, or Elliott, or how about there's no way that Austin Dillon from 7th is pitting. If he can start on the front row, he has to win. Yeah. And you look back there at McDowell, Gregson, Keselowski, there are too many people too desperate. I think you're lining up at best row 4 on new tires. I agree with you. Inside 10 to go, I'm going to lose on old tires.
Yeah, stay out, restart on the outside, controlling the restart on the outside, far off into the corner. You're going to have a lot of grip, cool racetrack. You even got a shot at another yellow flag to eat away at even some more laps before this thing's finished.
And we've heard from the NASCAR car elsewhere has let me know that they are absolutely committed to driving this racetrack. They think they're hoping 35, 40-ish minutes. The only thing would be another cell. That would definitely change the decision, but the sun is here. We're committed. The drivers already knew it. They were talking about what's going to happen when pit road opens, so NASCAR had said, no more rain. We're drying this thing.
My other question, too, would be is how many laps do they run before we get the one to go and we go back green? There's a wet pit road as well that has to be dried. The cars have to be removed from that area and pacing around the track for them to run the drivers down pit road and get all that done. So how much does that eat into the remaining 14 laps that we have?
They stopped them on pit road short of the start finish line. So we're showing 14, but as soon as they roll, it's going to be 13, and then we're going to start ticking them down. And as you said, probably right around 10.
If you're lucky, it's 10.
On the good side, 10.
We could wreck it turn 1.
Yeah.
It could be 2 laps.
That's
you
what I
might
was
not.
going to say. Dan brings up a great point. Things are going to get as physical on this restart as we've seen all day long, which means we could have another caution, perhaps overtime, whatever the case may be. What do you have for us, Marty?
I am sure the news that they are definitely going to try and drive the track, probably not good for Denny Hamlin. He kind of shrugs it off. So how chaotic have that last run been, Denny, and the weather coming in, and your teammate on pressure tires, was all that to process?
Yeah, I would assume I would rather just gone green without the brake. Yeah, we'll definitely go back, change the suit, because I know that I want to feel like I've got fresh tires when I go out there for that last 15 laps. And I don't know, we'll see, but obviously the Progressive Toyota has been pretty strong all day. Top 3 car. Just, that unfortunate timing in there with that caution, and certainly, allow, the guys to have a little fresher tires, but it felt like we were holding them off there pretty solid, and felt like it was about to start stretching there at that point. But
I was trying to see what car they have on the fucking Dover Trophy.
Go get this race.
You're going to change the suit because you soaked through this one. How difficult were the conditions behind the wheel today? You and I were joking before. This might be a day you would have.
Denny Hamlin's going to have a new fire suit for the last dozen laps.
I considered, but I just, just don't run them, don't need them, and felt like now I'm more wet. Well, I mean I sweat a little bit today, but overall just want to feel fresh for these last 14 laps.
So since NASCAR is going to try and get the track dry here, you just chatted with Chris Gale for a moment. Pit or no pit? A lot of cars on the lead lap now.
Stay out.
Well, guess we'll see.
All right, then I want to ask you about Ty Dillon. Is he off the Christmas card list? I mean, that was twice today. He kind of was in front of you, and you got pretty frustrated.
Yeah, I mean he's battling for 24th and to win this matchup again. So I get it. That and the lucky dog and all that stuff. So that's just me not thinking of this big picture, which I really don't care. It all worked out, but certainly it was kind of inopportune time there, and it cost us the lead and then that spot. But when we got it back,
You're going to let Denny Hamlin change the suit, and Junior, I like that analogy. It's going to feel like personally he has 4 fresh tires for this restart whenever it comes for Denny Hamlin.
yeah, I like that. I like that idea. Is to try to put yourself in a situation where you feel like you mentally will be the toughest to go out there, because you're going to have to be tough when this thing gets going again.
Picked up my second roast beef, and half the beef fell out of
There's a
it.
bit of irony in what we're seeing here. They took the trophy to the living room in anticipation this could be it. But when they took it over, they were carrying it. They said, we're going to restart this race, get the trophy back to victory lane. And the guy said, if I'm carrying it this time, I'm putting it in the cart. So they got him a cart, and here they are, soaking wet, trophy going to victory lane. And one of these drivers is going to meet it there shortly. You're watching NASCAR on TNT.
of all the races to run long this year, Dover would be one I wanted the least. Fucking seriously? Damn it. Fucker.
In front of us here in Dover Finals next week in Indianapolis. What great matchups we've had throughout. And today to see who goes to the championship round, it's been really entertaining. Tyler Reddick right now, ninth. The guy who's racing Ty Gibbs in 11th, Alan.
Yeah, Tyler Reddick, we're sitting here on pit road. We're talking in-season challenge. We're talking in-season challenge to start. A lot of this race, the 54, Ty Gibbs was up front, in front of you. That's reversed itself. What's it like out there? Yeah, we got a really good restart. About 50 laps to go or so. When that last caution before this one for the red, that rain came out right in the middle of the cycle. It kind of threw it off. Ty was still ahead of me for a while there, but yeah, we were battling out for a while. So yeah, we were fortunate to get a really good launch, get ahead. We pretty much settled in, and the rain showed up. So yeah, real interesting position, probably for the whole field here. When we go back green, what to do? Mid, stay out, 2, 4. Be really interesting to see what happens here shortly.
Your crew chief really Scott about that. We'll get to that. This day started with a lot of unknowns, not knowing what to expect. What's your day been like here on pit road, out on the track?
All this waiting around for the race to be won into turn one with 12 laps to go.
Took off really well in the race. Drove the drive up to third, and then we just got really, really loose. Pretty much all of stage one. Didn't go back to like 12th or so.
Tyler Reddick, I respect the hair game.
We was in at the end of the first stage and made adjustments, tightened it up, and lost 4 or 5 more spots with slowing up to make that adjustment. And the car's been a lot better since then. It's just been a slow climb to the front. When we start running good lap times, we catch a group of cars, kind of get stuck, take some time to get through them. So yeah, it seems like capable of running. Say top, somewhere fifth, sixth. We just from here on out though, it's going to be strategy and restart chaos, and who can survive.
I got to point out, the first thing you did to get out of the car, you did a little self-care. You wanted that ice bag. You wanted a little treatment. How bad's it been there today? It's hot out.
It is warm. Yeah, just with the long runs and everything. Just how physical this place can be. A lot of times when you have a tight race car in your day, you can manage it okay. When you have a car that's loose and you're having to fight it, catch it, you feel like you're on edge the whole time. It's a little easier to burn yourself out a little bit. So it's been one of those days where I've had to really keep up with the back of my Toyota Camry and it's made me work hard, but yeah, just enjoying the break, cooling off.
All right, and finally, look, we know you got a job to do, but are you aware of where that 54 is in these final, 12 laps or so?
Yeah, he's not very far behind, and yeah, well, like I said, it's gonna be interesting to see what everyone does here when we get back rolling. Who hits, who doesn't, who does what. So a lot's about
Ty Dillon find yourselves next to each other for 23rd and 24th?
Yeah, it's wild. We've been around each other all day. He outran us most of the first and second stage, and we've worked really hard on our Hertz Toyota Camry XSE today. It hasn't been the most pleasant thing to drive, but the team has stuck with it. I've stuck with it. We've continued to make changes and things of that sort. Yeah, a little pre-race banter was fun. So overall, it's been a long day so far, but we've been able to make the most of it. And I guess 14 to go here when we go back green. So strategy is going to be pretty wild, I think, from where we're at and where he's at. And I'm pretty sure they told me that I can go to the plane. The race is over. So not really sure about that. I think Ty can definitely load up and go home. But looking forward to these last 14 laps.
If you come into pit, you know he's probably going to follow you and vice versa if you stay out. Have you talked to T-Mac about your strategy?
I have. I'm not going to give you any insight. I'm going to let T-Mac be the one to make that call.
All right, $1 million is still up for grabs, John Hunter. Is this mano a mano who wants it more? It could be a 10-lap shootout to the finish.
Yeah, I definitely think so. We're a few spots ahead of him on the racetrack currently with, I think, a couple lap cars in between us. So I'm not really sure how that's going to cycle out with hitting or staying out and taking the wave around or whatever it may be. So looking forward to these last few laps. Hopefully we can go and win this thing over him. That's pretty much all I'm racing for at this point. We don't have a shot to win the race, so let's go to the final and have a shot to win $1 million.
Earlier in the race, you overcame a tire issue. Now that we've had rain, is this a green racetrack? What do you expect from this new tire and now a new racetrack?
Yeah, we definitely had a tire issue the first stage. I think there was a lot of guys that did towards the end of the first stage, which that was a long run. So I don't expect anything. All the rubber's pretty much going to be washed off the racetrack. So green racetrack, it's going to change quite a bit as we go here. But it's going to be 10 laps as hard as you can drive. 10 qualifying laps, I guess.
How crazy are restarts here at Dover with the load you guys are carrying? You just said it'll be a crazy 10 laps.
Yeah, it's definitely nerve-wracking, I would say is the word. Getting into the corners here, you're shipping it off in there. All the aero effects that we kind of fight in intermediate tracks apply really big here as far as getting tight behind cars or loose offset to the right. So it's, you have to be critical on the placement of your car on these restarts and trying to get through the chaos. But normally when you have late race cautions like this, they bring more late race cautions. So hopefully we can stay out of the mess if that does happen and be there at the end.
How aggressive will you get with Ty Dillon? Are you prepared for contact? And what if there's no contact with you two?
I'm not going to say anything. I mean, we're racing for $1 million. I don't know. We'll see.
Well, we'll see what John Hunter's willing to do. Right now, he and Ty Dillon still in the semifinals, Alan.
Yeah, John Hunter not talking. Ty Dillon's watching this with us. Not talking any smack right now. But isn't it funny how this ends up? Late in this race, scoring monitor says you're one position behind the guy. You leapfrog him, you get the chance at $1 million. What do you think of all this?
We've been back on it, man. Hope everybody's enjoyed it. Our CBS Camaro, it's been solid. It's just been so tough to shut. We're just struggling to keep transitioning from the 42 where we were early. But this back in our year, we both became a lot more here, and it's not over, man. We got a lot of fight in our team, and until that last lap clicks off, we're not ever going to give up. So we'll see what happens here, I think.
Talk about a lot to race for. We heard some radio. Denny Hamlin, in the lead. Not happy maybe with how you raced him, how hard it was to get the 11 by the 10 car. What do you make that doing on your own agenda and knowing everyone's scenario out there?
It's just different right now. The 42 was behind us, and we were the lucky dog right there. So I had to fight as much as I could to try to stay in front of the 11 and try to separate space. And if caution comes out, we put a whole lap on the 42, so that changes our whole day. I get it that it's probably frustrating to him, but I got to do my thing. And it's just funny how these things work out, man. You know, like 1 week you're the hero, and next week they're all frustrated with you. So I'm just going to keep being me. We're going to fight hard and keep digging with this thing and see where it all shakes out here at the end.
We gave John Hunter a chance. Look, who knows what's coming. You want to talk smack. We gave John Hunter the chance. He passed. How about you?
It's all respect, but it kind of goes out the window here the last couple laps. And John Hunter's done a great job. Their team's done a good job. But like I said, it's not over yet.
We saw the message Ty sent in one of the final corners last week in Sonoma. We'll see what happens in Dover, Marty.
Let's chat with Chase Briscoe. Started up front today in the second position and in 10th right now. I don't know how to summarize your day. You led 13 laps. You had a problem on pit road.
We got fucked.
We've just been kind of fifth place is definitely
Might as well
something
pit.
we're good, but we just need that a little bit more to be as good as honestly our teammates in the nine cars. So yeah, unfortunate deal there on pit road. We were just really short on fuel, so cost us 6 or 7 spots there on that green flag stop. But yeah, it's going to be interesting here at the end to see what guys do. There's obviously a lot of guys that need to get a win, and we're in this weird spot where we can get another spot in the points. So yeah, the strategies are going to be interesting here at the end. I do not envy James. Yeah, our best first shot score has been good. I mean, we definitely need a little bit more, but see what we got here at the end.
You're also in a very unique spot because you could clearly do something very contrarian to what the leaders do here on this pit stop. Would you be willing to stay out if everyone comes down pit road or something like that?
Yeah, I mean, I definitely think if you can get the front row, you try to take that. Especially knowing that you have McDowell behind you. Noah's back there. Them guys are in a must win, so they're probably going to stay out as well. And if you get a buffer, then that changes everything. So yeah, I think you're definitely see guys stay out if they can get the front row. If not, it's just a matter of if you take two or four. So it'll definitely be interesting here at the end.
We just talked to a couple of in-season challenge guys who are still alive. We noticed that they are racing maybe a little harder than they normally would out there, all four of them.
Yeah, I know. It's probably in stage two. I caught it was John Hunter and Ty, and I was like, man, what in the world? Like, why are we doing this? But now it makes sense why they were running each other so hard. So yeah, it's cool. Just another element to the race, and it's pretty ironic that at the end of this race, they're side by side, and then Ty and Reddick are one spot apart too. So yeah, it's going to be a lot of fun here at the end.
Real quick, I want to ask you about the conditions today. Denny went back to his bus to put on a brand new suit. He soaked through it. He doesn't wear a cool shirt normally, but I mean, it's been 140 inside the car. How difficult has it been driving today?
Yeah, it's definitely hot. I thought about actually going back and doing the same thing, I guess because it's so soaked right now. But yeah, honestly, it's been fun. We've been slipping and sliding around. We don't race here in the middle of the summer hardly at all. So yeah, it's fun when you can slide around. It's certainly hot in the race car, but it hasn't been as hot. I feel like because I've been up front. If I was running 25th or something, it would probably feel really really hot. But yeah, it's been a lot of fun, and obviously had a good crowd here today too with the heat. So yeah, it's been a fun weekend.
Chase Briscoe sitting in 10th right now as we wait for the track to dry, Adam.
Hey, I think about Chase Briscoe not out of it today, but he'd love to be in the hunt next weekend at Indianapolis, his home track. They're drying things out here at Dover. We hope to be back rain shortly on TNT.
We just waiting around. Hopefully, in the next 20 minutes, we'll have an engine or two fired. Just enough rain to make my day suck, but not to end the race.
Position right now, Alan.
Yeah, and happy to see and hopefully get this race restarted. You had the four fresh ones. Chase Elliott only had the two. Denny Hamlin had the oldest tires. Is that going to matter though, with just a few laps left if we go back?
I'm not sure it's gonna matter maybe on this restart here because we're gonna take the green with probably 10 to go and track's gonna be clean and fast. So I mean, unless the front row exits two together, I don't see a way that we can get to the lead. But still, I mean, it's been a great day for us. It's been a kind of slow and steady way of chipping our way to the front, and my cars felt really good all race long. So hats off to everybody at Hendrick Motorsports. Four of us in the top six. So yeah, hope we can finish there. It'd be nice.
Starting 25th, how have you been able to do this? Not everyone can pass at this track.
Yeah, I mean, it's just you kind of just. I've been able to like get decent restarts and get a car or two, and then settle in, and then my car's been really good on the long runs, and I can run the bottom better than some of the people in front of me, and was able to kind of just, like I said, methodically move forward. The green flag pit cycles have really worked out in our favor, so we've just executed really to this point. So yeah, I would have liked to just seen it go green to the end there. I felt like Chase and I were getting ready to have a good battle, and now it could get a little crazy, but we'll see. Overall, I'm happy with how the day's gone, and it's been a good one to kind of have so far.
Yeah, you mentioned it. Look, by five standards, something of a slump, right, in this summer. How do you put that behind you? How have you been able to perform at this level?
Yeah, I think just kind of, if you can, block it out. I've been trying to for a month now or more, but yeah, we still have 10 laps left, so I mean, it could still turn. I'm just or 14 laps left, but by the time I go green, whatever. Yeah, so I don't know. Just try to execute this next restart, and if we can get a few cars in front of us, great. If not, just try to get the best finish we can.
All right, Kyle Larson, realistic. Good day here. He had a good day on the dirt in Eldora the last few days. Might be a great weekend for him, Shannon.
Yes, Alan, you heard him say trying to block everything out the way that the last couple weeks have gone. He's also trying to probably block out the heat right now.
I want to block that sun out right now. I want to fly out.
You
I
would've
want to go
told-
where Noah was, just laid up there with the fan on me.
If you would have told me about 40 minutes ago that we would be under sunny skies right
Yeah,
now,
no
I would
chance.
no
No.
way. It was an absolute monsoon here. But of course, Dale Jr. wished it into existence.
Yeah, I don't know. If he wasn't my ride home, I think I'd be wanting to fight right now. I'm like, no, I think we're good. We got most of it in. I think everyone's pretty content. He was fighting for it.
We're
So.
going to do it for the fans. And when we do get restarted with 14 to go, it's going to be two Joe Gibbs Racing teammates that are going to be 1-2. And then all four Hendrick Motorsports cars right behind him. You've heard all these guys talk under the rain delay that it's going to be wild. What do you think?
Well, I just think if you're talking about, everyone's been asking the question of pitting or not pitting. I mean,
I like how this could be very entertaining, but I'm just like, God damn it, end this already. I'm not going to win any money, so what do I care?
Austin Dillon did in the 3-car old tires. We were surprised, JB, how well he held the outside edge in position.
If Austin Dillon got the lead on them old tires, he'd probably still be leading.
Fresh track.
That's how dumb this is.
Rubber is gone. This is the highest grip level you probably had all day, at least in lap 1. And there's no way new tires are going to drive through the field in that few laps. Yeah, we're going to get to have like one of two things here. We're going to have this really nice restart, smooth.
But just imagine if this race started at 1 o'clock like it should have. We'd be talking about who won the race by now.
They wreck and just wreck and wreck. And I mean, I think the complexity of the whole race could change a lot. Not in a position to win, but he very possibly could be, or he could be in the position to get wrecked and go home 30th because, I mean, you're going to sit and stew on this right now for 30 or 45 minutes, and it's so weird. Like in the Cup Series, you don't restart on old tires. Like you come in, you put new tires on almost every pit stop, and it's such a weird dynamic with the amount of laps we're going to have left, and whether you pit or whether you don't pit. I mean, obviously the guys in the back, you're going to. You want to be the first guy with tires and be lined up, in that position. And 10 laps isn't very long until you're leading. 10 minutes forever. No, that's not 10 at all. And I love Denny Hamlin's plan. Change suits.
Absolutely.
Get
Absolutely.
out possibly after we, when we get back green after all the caution laps are run through. But I always wanted to soak in the moment a little bit, like stay in the sweat, stay in that moment, trying to stay. He didn't. So I like it. The way sounds different.
Is that what's going on here?
Well, that's what I'm doing exactly right now. I'm like Noah down there. I'm just wanted to soak in the moment. I can tell you that. Well, I want to stay in it. I get so soaked in a bad turn. Terrible. My goodness.
All right. Well, listen. At least Denny Hamlin will have a fresh fire suit on when we sit here.
Yeah, I sweating too. It's crazy. I bet he was sweating today.
There's definitely going to be more cautions, I think, and as well as Jamie McMurray. What about you, Alan? What are you saying?
Well, look, two guys here with really, really good flow, just getting the nice breeze. I didn't know what these red fans. They're really cool right now. There's a lot of good action here.
Yeah, it's the best seat in the house right here. Just taking a little nap and drying my hair out.
Why are we talking to the guy who is 30th in points? We're really running out of people to talk to.
The car out there. I know how hot it is in the car today.
Nah, I feel good. Long day though. We started in the back and have worked really hard to get up to the front. I don't know where we're at right now. 14th. So, yeah. Hopefully, when we get this thing restarted, the Miller Tech lithium batteries Ford Mustang will be pretty good. It's a fun track. It just got to stay out of trouble. We've had a lot of challenges this year once we got up to the front and got in wrecks. So, fingers crossed. No wrecks. I just want to finish.
Last year, one of your best finishes of your career was right here. You were able to drive up, get a great finish. You're doing it again today. This can be such a tough track for some people. Why has this come to you?
I don't know. I've worked really hard throughout the years, throughout my Xfinity days with Josh Wise, and I also spent a lot of time during those days talking to Jimmy Johnson. And
Good one.
yeah, he's not bad here. So just picking those guys' brains and learning different techniques, and definitely have to move around, but I like running right around the bottom. So once the tires start getting worn out, can make a lot of speed through the center. So yeah, big shout out to Josh Wise and Jimmy for all the help around here. We need a little better track position, but we'll get up there in the next couple laps.
Yeah, hopefully you'll have about a 10-lap shootout, Shannon, and you get a few more spots and salvage a really good day.
Alan, is it a lot cooler down there? I see you're under the shade and you've got that fan.
I'm telling you, these are undersold how powerfully and good they are. Very cool, underrated.
You know, Alan, it's
Very
not just the
underrated.
drivers, right? It's the crew guys who have been sitting down there on pit road all day long in this heat. Are you getting, like, what are you seeing from some of those guys? I mean, obviously these guys are having a good time, but
I see a lot of ice bags.
yeah.
I see, I mean, they're probably jealous that Noah stole the fan over here. They're talking about your crew guys, how much the athletes and what they have to go through.
Yeah, Mark Martin used to have a fan that went between his legs. Mine's a little bigger though, Mark.
Oh yeah, Mark Martin had a dick hose in the car to blow cold air on his dick and balls. Little known fact, but true. Mark Martin confirmed it.
Follow-up right there. I'm not sure we know that one. I was going to let Shannon transition us to another subject.
we'll let you go. Thank you. Thank you for the comedy relief there, Noah Gregson.
Comedy relief, that's all he's good for. You want to see some real comedy, just watch him try to drive a cup car.
We've got 14 laps to go.
It's fucking hilarious. You just don't see it every week because he's never on camera unless he's getting lapped.
Practice and qualifying rained out. He led a ton of laps, but had issues early. Started with Shane Van Gisbergen.
Yeah, it seemed like he had a tire going down to Shannon. They had to come in, hit under green, lost multiple laps. You see right here, there's Chase Elliott showing Trace Briscoe just how good the 9 car was going to be early on in this race.
And he was pretty quick at 19, couldn't hold him off there for sure. And I feel like at the end of the stage, he just looked really decent. Then they had the pit stop issue under green here. The jack falls basically off the car. This slows them up by about, 4 seconds or so, and they lost the lead because of that.
Yeah, had about a 4-second lead, and right here, a big power move after the cycle of green flag pit stops. Denny came out in the lead, but Bell was able to go by, going to like a 3-second win in that stage 2.
You see these two guys, they're battling for that $1 million in the in-season challenge. Austin Dillon, I mean, Ty Dillon has just been such a breath of fresh air for this entire thing. He's been so fun to watch. And you saw him move Alex Bowman out of the way 1 week ago in Sonoma, so you know that he's going to do, oh, goodness, them fight.
That was a moment,
Them fight
sure.
moments right there.
A moment. Yeah, saying that, yeah.
But those guys are running super close to each
They
other.
all
four
have.
of
It's
them,
been
yeah.
we talked about how good of a matchup it has been, and you see right
I'll be
here,
right back.
little friendly contact. It's actually, I think this has turned out better than I expected, the in-season challenge. I didn't know what to expect, and it's been really fun to watch the drivers have fun with it, and then just the challenges. Ty Dillon had Denny furious at him early in the race.
And then there's Christopher Bell spins right there on the outside of Chase Elliott. Basically just lost it down into 3, so maybe he was over aggressive, whatever. Maybe he sat on the left rear a little too hard. But he spins, and that really put him way back in the field, but he was able to work his way forward.
And then we had this moment of like, do we pit or do we not pit, right? Is it going to rain or not? You see the 9 and the 11 out on pit road. The 20, though, stays out.
Because all came around. Yeah, so after that spin, they kind of took a gamble here with maybe the rain coming. They stay out. They were able to get that caution. They pit now. start we saw. You see Denny gets a great start, but is on older tires. And Christopher Bell's just not able to get by him. Denny is able to kind of put his car. Honestly, after they ran about 15 or 20 laps, you could tell that Denny got comfortable with where he was. It didn't seem like Bell was going to be able to pass him. And then we had some of the HMS cars track in behind. Think we're going to have a bigger battle.
And it looked so reminiscent of last year when Denny held off Kyle Larson, using a bit of aero blocking, just taking away that air. And I thought that's how this thing was going to look like it was going to finish, but obviously we had the rain show up, and now on a red flag, which Denny maybe went and got a different suit.
He did, and when you guys were talking and going over those highlights, there was a collective cheer from the crowd because drivers have been called to their cars. You can
Good,
see them
we're
right
ready to
there.
go.
We saw Christopher
Drivers to their cars.
right now, just golf cart after golf cart go by as crews and drivers are headed back to their race cars. 14 to go, officially on board, but you heard most of the guys. Oh, look at that. Are we enjoying our time in Delaware?
That's
Why is Steve wearing a suit?
Yeah, I dress.
Why does TC have a tux on?
Now, why is he doing that in the water?
Well, I mean, listen, you can play Baccarat. Is that how you say it?
I'd love to know who at TNT just recently discovered Photoshop the other day because they're really enamored with this. Oh my God! You can like take people's heads and put them on other people's bodies. It's so funny.
We got a break on that one. And good news is we are going to get this baby in. 14 to go. Oh, Jamie McMurray. Oh, he's a comic.
Guys, Photoshop is so funny. Oh, a happy shark went up on. And Denny's climbing in.
On the defending race winner climbing into his race car with that fresh fire suit on. He told us he was going to go change it under the red flag. He said he wanted to feel like he had, quote, a new pair of tires inside the race car. That's pretty cool right there. He's led 46 laps on the day. John Hunter Nemechek said something interesting. He said, when we go green, it is going to be lap after lap like qualifying. How do you mentally prepare for that?
Well, I mean, as a driver, you're just going to go give 100%. I would just say the best part for the team, the drivers and crew chiefs with this being so long is that you've made your decision. And sometimes when the caution comes out and you only have 30 seconds or maybe you just ride around under green, you don't get to have that face-to-face conversation with your crew chief. I think the fact that we sat so long, everyone knows exactly what they're going to do. Maybe if you're in like 6th or 8th, you're like look in the mirror and kind of judge off that. But everyone knows what they're going to do, and I cannot wait to see how this works out.
Make all your headway early, and when you're still
side by side. The second this gets single file a couple laps ago, it'll be very, very hard to pass. You've got to get it done when they're still side by side on that restart. I can't imagine we haven't seen at least one more
Oh, for
caution.
sure.
I'll just be shocked if we go green. No faith, Jay.
And
No faith.
20 cars on
No
the lead lap is what I was being told, so it will be interesting to see if anyone comes
Oh,
out.
there'll be some come,
Some
for
come.
sure. Oh, yeah, some will.
Maybe
You
who
have
would
her
know?
back
You know
there.
who would have a better
Steve,
pulse
I'm
on that?
asking.
Yeah, that would be Steve. Steve, what do you think?
I'm Hamlin, Bell, Elliott, Larson stay out. I have Bowman and Byron. Bowman might stay out, but Byron's for sure pitting. There's no way I think Byron lines up in sixth. And then from behind that, it's really who you are and what you need for the rest of the year, right, Dale? We've had this conversation, and I like what Adam was saying, or excuse me, Adam, what Parker and those guys down there were saying, and Jamie, because, you know, I think the decision's made for the front two. But then it's like, what do you do? How far back do you want to start on old tires? And what's on the line? I think last week at Sonoma, we saw more stay out than I thought, and I think it's going to be the way again.
Yeah, I don't like this. I mean, this reminds me of so many races that we've had here at Dover where it's, you know, you don't have the rain delay, but you had that late yellow. You ran, you know, handful of laps, 40 to 50 laps on your tires, 10 laps to go. Do you pit? Do you not pit? And it's going to be a right decision for a couple. And somebody back there like Kyle Busch may stay out, you know, try to restart fifth, sixth, something like that, salvage a good result. But you're probably going to have at least half or majority come to pit road to try to put the tires on. Some may just do two.
Oh, yeah.
Right? Some do four. You're more than likely going to find yourself in a situation when this restart gets ready to go. You're going to be thinking, man, did we make the right choice? I don't feel confident about
What's up, Caden?
where I'm sitting right now.
I think 20 cars in the
Finally, somebody says something today.
7 stay out.
I'm still here, believe it or not. I even stuck around during the rain delay. I didn't say nothing. I've been here.
There's no way you're getting
I wouldn't have said this when the rain started. I think the person that might actually be in the best position and the most confident is Denny.
Stay out.
Guy who's no way
I,
I'm staying
the last time, the caution during the pit cycle,
fast, high grip
I was saying stay out, stay out, stay out. And only Denny stayed out. That blew my fucking mind.
laps. And so,
And then Alan Gustafson puts 2 tires on Chase. It's like, dude, you should have just stayed out or taken 4. What the fuck is wrong with you?
everyone else really,
Got 2020 Coke 600 rods, but Chase still has a chance. Got to nail this restart though, because like Christopher Bell said, whoever gets that lead through 1 and 2, it's game over.
control from the outside. So I think the decision is for Denny. It's going to be a Denny Bell front row. And I think the decision is going to be basically who is clear into one. If Denny gets the launch, it should be his to run away with. But it's really easy to say you're going to get the launch, right?
Why do I feel like we're going to have another jump the restart controversy? Because you have to be so good. You have to win this restart to win the race.
Right? They don't really go that way.
If you slip even a hair, you're fucked.
Control on older tires. And at that time,
Oh, look, the weeper on the front stretch from yesterday is causing problems again.
restart. Now they're both, if they stay out, obviously, they're both going to restart on sticker tires, and with that, you give the advantage to the control car. And as we've said, you got to go the way of Denny Hamlin, at least as we sit here right now. Danielle?
Yeah, Steve, you were talking about decisions that have to be made. If you're Adam Stevens and the call is to just follow the 11 of Denny Hamlin, just whatever they do, we'll do as well.
Oh, if I'm Adam Stevens, there's no chance I'm pitting. Because I'm either the leader, if the 11 pits, or I'm front row. And I would just never, ever give up the front row. I think you work too hard for track position all day long. You are on the front row. When I look at the running order, I can make, if everybody starts to pit behind you, then to your point, a Busch, a Bowman, there's guys back there, Wallace, who's in 12th. If he can restart top 4, if he can jump 6 guys, he's not coming to pit road. We saw it last week when SVG stayed out. I thought the 19 should have pitted at Sonoma. I was absolutely wrong because like 9 guys stayed behind it. Chase Elliott barely got there on new tires last week. So, and I'm not thinking we're going to get 10 green. I think there's a pretty good chance we could have another yellow.
I've seen it a million times too. You put new tires on in these scenarios. It's late in the day. This couldn't be a better situation for the old tire. You'll put those new tires on and they just do not drive through the field. And we've seen how hard it is to pass today. So I don't know. I think you got to stay out on the racetrack.
How about this? The winner is on old tires.
Yeah.
I don't know who that is.
That's what I would bet.
But I don't believe new tires can win this race.
But I look as we start handicapping how many are going to come down pit road. Top 4 have a win. And then you go to 5th, right? And Alex Bowman, he doesn't have a win, but you think about what they have done today to help their cause in relation to the cut line. He's gained almost 30 points to the cut today at plus 59.
Fire him up, fire him
There's
up.
no way you run the risk of
You can't wreck.
pitting, wreck, and then give all that up, right?
The question though is like Kyle Busch is minus 43. He has to do something contrarian. Right? Like 43 is not going to get it. You're going to have to try to win a race or make a big chunk. So for him, and then you go look at other. I mean, you got Zane Smith, Keselowski. Keselowski has said for weeks now it's a must win. He's back there at 15. So I think it's going to be a real mix of decisions.
I think Kyle Busch is in a tough spot because 43, most would say, history would say, must win if he's going to make it into the playoffs. But a lot can change when you look at the races that we've got coming, and so you can't afford to fall any further below the cut line if you're going to get in on points. But as you said, at some point you got to make a tough decision, a little bit of a Hail Mary, see if you can make something happen. And it's about time to figure out
Oh, thank God cars are rolling. Jesus Christ, man.
because the cars are rolling. We're back under caution.
You know the best part about being up here is I can throw a whole bunch of ideas and opinions, but I'm not controlling any of these. So we're going to see what the professionals down on pit road have decided.
And how quickly can they get the field back to green flag? That crosses the finish line with the field, so that makes it 13 laps to go. The next time about 12 to go. We've got trucks over at turn 3, right under the overpass, doing a little finish up on some drying there. We had a little bit of work done on the front straightaway that's done, but pit road may need one quick pass through where the car's ready.
Pit road's better than I thought, though.
I think we get open first time by.
Well, they've got a lot of trucks back here, Steve, that are going to pass through pit road right over the top of where the cars were back here in 3 and 4. A lot of trucks sitting over there to make that pass, and then I think we're good to go.
We got one that won't crank. That's going to hurt us a little bit. A couple of them won't crank, it looks like.
Red flag was 56 minutes, so everybody here at Dover is doing an outstanding job of getting this track back where it needs to be after that heavy rain shower that passed
The
through.
race car is going to drag its feet
Absolutely.
coming off this pit lane around turns 1 and 2 right there.
I think we have one car we have to push off on pit road right here in front of us.
Denny's probably sitting there going, this is well below pace speed, in my opinion. I believe we should be going faster than this.
Oh, yeah. I think we're coming back with open pit road. If we can get Busher back in this position, because he had to get pushed off. Now, look, he has every right to get put. When NASCAR red flags you, they're going to help you get refired again.
Yeah, they basically got the field stopped now off of turn 2. Pace car.
It's hard to hit the sweet spot if you're NASCAR and when to lift the red, when to send them off, and how to manage that because there's always a few little items to button up on the track and you don't know exactly how long that's going to take.
I mean, if you're Denny Hamlin, you're sitting here saying, why are we stopped? You know, we pulled off the racetrack, we've lifted the red flag, we're under yellow flag, right? If he doesn't win this race, he might come back to this one and go,
There's 2 more laps we could have burned off.
yeah, why did we stop on the track? That's something that may be unprecedented. But yeah, we're getting closer and closer to having this done as we do this pass down pit road. Marty.
Hey, Junior, so Denny knew they were going to, quote, pause. NASCAR told all the teams we're going to pull you off pit road, and we're going to pause in turn 2 because you see where the cars are lined up. Junior, you made this point, that outside lane on pit road, they wanted to make sure they got that cleaned up. So that's why all those trucks right now are trying to clean up that outside lane. So Hamlin knew, Chris Lambert told him as spotter, hey, we're going to pause in turn 2 until they get that cleaned up, trying to maximize the laps here, and then we'll roll once pit road is ready.
Got to maximize them laps because Denny Hamlin's leading.
Last thing you want to do
We can't make it easy on the guy that's suing us now.
a wet spot on pit road that impacts the outcome of the race after you went to all the trouble to dry it and finish this thing out.
Yeah, I feel like that since we're stopped over here, I would have the red flag displayed in the flag stand as opposed to the yellow flag. And once we got everything clear, we then
So I'm of the opinion they either need a red flag or a roll.
Yeah.
Can't stop under yellow. Like, I mean, it's one or the other.
yeah, this is kind of how I would do it too. And again, if I'm Denny, I may know that information, but I don't know that I love the fact that we're not going to click off a couple laps here.
Well, there's no doubt as you sat under the red flag and you started thinking about your decision, you budgeted at least a couple of more laps under caution before we return to the green
Sure.
flag, right?
Right.
I love the games on pit road too. There's every team has tires on the wall.
Of course they
They're
do.
warming up.
Oh yeah.
Which if you're a crew chief, a pit crew member, you should just do
is a Patriots fan, just so you know.
And Adam, where are you from?
I'm from Indianapolis. Next week, boy, what a rivalry it was.
Cars are rolling, and there were some weepers over at the end of the back straightaway underneath the exalted overpass in turn 3 that they were working on. And the cars are getting ready to go through that area. So we'll get a good look at if that particular part of the track is good to go.
Pit road light is green.
Ooh, pit road's open. I see weepers.
Make a comment to ask NASCAR to take a look at it.
A comment or two or three, right?
Yeah, I mean anything to tick off a lap or two. It's the way you got to play the game. They're gonna close pit road. They've got a couple trucks leaving the apron of turn 1 and 2 where pit exit is to not be able to open pit road.
When you think about how this day has played out, a little bit of gambling on that long run earlier, and it's paid off for Austin Dillon, 7th right now as we anticipate the finish. Alan?
Yeah, having a great day and trying to maintain that. Look, they're not the Hendrick cars. They're not the Gibbs car with all the speed. So there's a lot of talk on the radio. What they should do about this pit strategy. They're running through all their computer programs trying to simulate what may happen if they pit. With 4 new tires, they think the best they can do is get back to about 11. That's what they're thinking right now, and they're running better than 11th now. So the call for them is to stay out because through all their simulations, they think they're not going to have enough even if they come and get 4 new tires.
Well, to make things more complicated, we show you the flagman vigorously waving the closed flag because the pit light is malfunctioning. So thank goodness it was clear to the.
Oh, never mind, pit road is not open.
Closed pit road because the light is either off or green. I can't tell from here, but it definitely wasn't flashing red. Yeah, it's off. So the flagman's there as a backup.
Long day.
Hey, I go back to Brad Keselowski, they had the miscommunication. Comes down pit road when it's closed. Major negative impact.
And I don't mean Alon Day. I mean it's been a long day.
William Byron radio. He's 6th right now.
I think we will line up 12, 13, 13. And be first on tires. Step out. Step to pit. My vote is to stay. We are ready. So if you watch your mirror and make a different decision, we are with you.
Marty, what about the race leader?
Well, he, to Junior's point, playing the game, said it, the Weepers are really bad in 3 and also really bad in turn 4. And Chris Lambert.
The one on the front stretch and the one in turn 4 is really bad.
So Junior's at gamesmanship, or does Denny Hamlin have a point?
I think he's got a point about the weepers in turn 3. I would say that that's a fair mention. I don't see anything in turn 4 from the booth. There is some weepers down on the front straightaway going directly across the racetrack, but Denny was in the
Pit road's open. Most everybody stayed out.
He had those weepers as well. He said they'd be fine. I remember that comment.
Blaney comes from 8th. They're making pit stops, Alan.
Yeah, they can
TNT really on their game there.
tires on there, on and off.
Not really.
Running from 8th, so they're trying to make that gamble. So 54 cars right in front of him. 45 with Tyler Reddick on and off. $9 million challenge right there.
Alan, we kind of made this prediction that Chase Briscoe and the 19 team might be a group that decided, hey, why not make a gamble here? They come in from 10th. I'll see if it's right side tires or 4 tires for Briscoe, but the fresh tires will restart roughly where, Steve?
Well, I'm waiting for it to cycle around. Way further up than I thought. I think when Blaney peeled off, a whole lot came with us. We're going to have to see where it cycles when we get to the choose. From up here, it looks like maybe 12th. I think the call for tires is going to put him 10th or 12th, but Blaney was running 8th. So to lose 4 spots with fresh tires, I like the call.
And one of those that stayed out was Gregson, who, spent a lot of time today outside the top 10, and you feel like as you look at the two of them, he would have an advantage in addition to the tires, so that might help him out a little bit there.
Yeah, so what will happen right now is pit road will be open for lap down cars, they'll peel off, then we'll have a much better understanding where everybody lines up. But to your point, we're going to come around to 10 to go. We're going to restart with probably 8 to go.
Top 7 for sure stayed out. And I talk about the top 7, not as they run now, but as they were running prior.
So new tires will come to the choose 9th. Maybe not restart 9th, because remember, you might be able to pick up a lane or 2 on their choose.
So top 7 stayed out. Noah Gregson came from outside the top 10. He will be 8th prior to the choose. Let's hear from our pit reporters. We begin things off with Alan DeBock.
Kyle Larson started this race in 25th. He spent the
I think
entire
like
day just chipping away.
8 cars stayed out. Everybody else pitted, I believe.
He has a better tire situation than 2 of the 3 cars in front of him. Does he have enough time? He told us under the
Hit that restart first. So yes, 8 cars stayed out. So obviously staying out is the correct call. 8 stayed out. Everybody else pitted. My race bet's the second car on fresh tires, but that don't matter. You can't pass here. He probably maybe at best get up to fifth. Maybe he can get to fifth or sixth. I don't know. Then catch a restart. Denny outside, Bell inside, Chase outside, Larson inside. Best part about this is that Austin Dillon and Gregson are going to get killed by the fresh tire guys.
Row 5 on tires, Reddick and Briscoe. Teammates on the front row for the restart with 8 laps to go. Denny with the control car next to his teammate.
Fuck. They're warning about the weeper on the backstretch that's close to the entrance of turn 3. And the one at the start finish line, same one from yesterday we saw. Have 8 to go here. 8 to go pending. Could be here another couple hours. I don't expect a Nashville situation. Everybody's more than good on gas for multiple overtimes. All right, Denny, don't fuck around. I think this might wind up being Denny versus Chase. Denny didn't get a great start. They're drag racing into one. A little slight contact there. Come on, Denny, stay on it. Remember how Bell spun out on the outside earlier going into 3. Denny's on the outside, and he's not clear of the 20. I think Hamlin's in trouble here. He couldn't get clear. Still got that outside, though. Bell's loose, and around he goes. Bell spins. Caution's out. Oh, and Gregson hits it hard. William Byron's crashed. Gregson hit a fucking ton. This time Bell spun from the inside. Hamlin was on the outside. Am I up to like 5th or what? Classic Gregson. All I want to do is not wreck Rex anyway. Just a clean race, man. They didn't touch each other really until they come off the corner, and Bell just got loose and was hanging. He's already loose, and around he goes. Fuck Denny Hamlin, dirty, wrecking him with his mind. He got spun by Denny Hamlin's aura. By the way, Kyle Larson is second now. Maybe Chase, I don't know how they're going to line him up there. Is Christopher Bell washed? No. Is Bell washed? 2 self spins today. Put Corey Haim in that 20. I'm kidding. Earlier, somebody posted, hey, I don't know, looks a little too humid. Think we should just call it. Thank you for the 2024 Coke 600 reference. I was there. God damn. Well, at least I got to see Gregson get crashed. The safety penguins.
We got 11-5 at the front. We got 54-45, 7th and 8th for the in-season. We have the 10 and the 42. There's some battles. We're going to see maybe takers near the front of the field. Joey obviously will come down, probably get some tires, reset the restart. Flat back there in the diffuser.
Be honest, do you guys know any Christopher Bell fans? I don't. I like Bell. I just don't know any Bell fans. Bubba is sixth on fresh tires. Chase Briscoe is fourth on fresh tires. Oh, just give me a couple more restarts, please. Please. Oops, he did it again. And again, Bell spins in front of the entire field and doesn't hit anything twice in one day. That's like Cody Parkey hitting the upright and the crossbar all those times back in the 2019 NFL season. It's like, holy fuck, man. Spun out at Dover in front of the field twice and didn't hit anything either time. Oh. I wish I was going to get more than 2 laps to have a chance for my race bet to pay off. One to go, 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 one to go. Fuck. It's not one to go. It's going to be overtime. Yeah. At least 1 lap past the scheduled distance. All those long runs, and it's going to come down to a 2-lap shootout because of a little rain and a little Ross Chastain wreck, and then a Christopher Bell spin and a Gregson wreck.
And we just heard that Christopher Bell was busted for speeding, guys, in section 3.
Well, who cares? Let's go, Briscoe. Let's go, Briscoe. Let's go, Briscoe.
Let's go, Briscoe.
Win me my money. I wish I had more than 2 laps. Right on the bumper to get mirror drove by Hamlin for the last lap. Lap and a half. We're going to fuck up and let a Hendrick car steal my money. God, I'm scared. Oh, I love it. Green, green. Go, 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 go. Shove him, shove him, shove him, shove him. Get up on it, get up on it. Really didn't get the jump we needed because Hamlin kind of slow rolled us. Hamlin kind of slow rolled us there. We ain't going to pass him. Oh, they're wrecking. Put it out. Caution. Put it out. Are you fucking kidding me? Caution. Fucker. Boy, they really waited on that one. Motherfuckers. I was about to say, you better not let them get to the water. Are you blind? I was waiting for NASCAR to be like, we didn't see it. Because that's what they say now. They just don't throw a caution and go, well, we just didn't see it. I saw that shit happen. Logano and the 38 and the 60. That's good for Bubba. The 60 getting junked. Yes, I'm cheering for Bubba to make the playoffs. I'd love to see Briscoe get the lead and Bubba get a restart from the outside line. If Briscoe wins, I get paid, y'all. So we trying to get this money. I hope Denny Hamlin's car sputters on a restart. Ty Dillon's on the lead lap and Nemechek's a lap down. Oof. Junior said he done it again. He done it again. Would have been nice if the 2024 Coke 600 got to finish its final laps. Austin Dillon is surviving this chaos, but he slipped down to 13th. Getting jumped by them guys that are on fresh tires. James Small, how about it? I'm hoping to, mate. Hamlin outside, Briscoe inside, Bowman inside, Larson outside, Elliott inside, Gibbs outside. Bubba actually gave up a spot or two to get on that outside because that outside does roll a little better into one. It's Denny Hamlin. It's Denny versus the world. It's the 11 versus the world, just like he said. It's the 11 versus the world again. They just had to drag this out, and now I've got a fucking dog in the fight here. So. Too much, man. Too much. Denny nailed that restart. That was a really good jump by Denny. He didn't get clear, though. He didn't get clear, though. Come on, Briscoe. Get it. Clear up. Run him up. Fuck, he couldn't clear him. Denny's on his fucking outside. Come on. Stay in it. Goddamn, the 19 almost wrecked like Bell did. Hamlin's got it. Hamlin's got it. Bell, Briscoe almost spun off 4 like Bell did. Damn it. Damn it. Damn it, damn it, damn it. So close. Hey guys, I'm gonna finish second again. Oh, Denny Hamlin won anyway. Yay. Well, if I couldn't win my money, I wanted Denny to win. Bubba Wallace 7th. Fuck you. Wow, RFK 9th and 10th. We do things the hard way, Dennis. Damn. Briscoe should have run him up the track more. Backseat driver here. Armchair driver. Not even in the back seat. We on the armchair. And Gibbs beat Reddick in the tournament, and Ty Dillon beat Nemechek. That's my consolation prize. At least Denny won. I think they'll be all right. You watching anything? Okay. All right. Yep. Old Dennis Hamlin now has more wins than anyone.
Vinny's gonna go grab the checkered flag. You can grab the flag. Go ahead and celebrate with the fans, Denny.
Damn, that's 4.
Impressive. You said the hard way. Why was this one hard?
Well, yeah, things were going pretty well there before the rain, and then obviously had to endure a few restarts there. But yeah, it was tough. Those guys gave me a run for it, no doubt about it. But this whole Progressive Toyota team just did amazing. Shady Rays, Jordan Brand, Coca-Cola, this whole team.
Well, I almost won $130. Almost, but didn't.
Winning here in
Fuck.
Denver is super special to me. This is a place that I've not been very good at the first half of my career, and then yeah, bounced back here a little.
You and I talked about that this morning. This was a place that
Yeah, you people waited around for Denny Hamlin to win anyway. Get fucked.
any racetrack you worked harder on to get better at than doing.
Which ties better?
Greats here. Very fortunate to have Martin Truex as a team.
Hey, Ty Dillon won an Xfinity race at Indianapolis.
Here, you learn from
Sit on that and rotate.
your game to match it, and you can have success like this.
You put the number out there that 60 is what you wanted at some point in your career. You must get it this year the way things are going. Is that still the goal, or is there even further to go on that?
We got a lot left.
All right, Denny Hamlin, win number 58 and win number 3 here at Dover, and the fans cheer.
Won more races than anyone this year. Get mad. Fuck you, Briscoe. You choker. This car sucks. These tires suck, but you're a choker.
Everything I needed to. I thought I had him there for a second. I wish the Camry, the back was about 3 inches shorter. I was so close to clearing him. I just couldn't do it. And obviously racing a teammate, I wanted to make sure at least a JGR car won. So yeah, it was honestly a great day. We weren't probably the best race car. We were a 5th to 10th car. So yeah, glad that we were able to kind of make a good finish out of it. But yeah, would have loved to obviously get our Bass Pro Shops Toyota victory lane. Like I said, I thought we were close. I was 2-3 inches short. I thought I cleared him. So yeah, just Denny did a really good job. They were really good all day. And just once again, I can't thank Coach, Toyota, Johnny Morris, JP Morris, everybody enough for letting me drive this race car. It's a dream come true. It's fun going to the racetrack every week on Sunday and having a shot to win. So yeah, looking forward to next week.
Opportunity to put you on offense. You cut through all those cars. What was that like, knowing what you had to do out there?
Yeah, I mean definitely. It's nice.
Briscoe had a really good short run car. If you go back at the start of the race, he was better than Chase Elliott for about 15 or 20 laps.
Restart. I came out.
Right there is where we lost it.
And it got to like 4th right away, and then yeah, there at the end, I was surprised that I was able to kind of even stay as close as I was. But
Everything fair there with the contact?
yeah, I got really loose. I saw Christopher spinning underneath him, and that's the same thing I did. I was all of it spinning out. So
Briscoe saved it. Bell couldn't.
everything's fine, and obviously, wish I would have been on the other end of it.
Chase Briscoe is close, but second place today.
Thanks for nothing.
So there he is, and I look forward to watching him race at home next week because I know what that racetrack means to him.
I might fuck up and bet on Briscoe again next week. He did win Pocono, and Indy is literally going to be the exact same fucking race as Pocono.
I think it's over, but Denny hanging right there, I think was the decisive.
Tell me when I'm telling lies.
Pretty much the opportunity the 19 missed right there, and I think if it's anyone else, he takes the groove away. He just
Should have done it anyway.
give the driver on the outside much of a choice, but
Boatman's eyes were probably bulging out of his head there when he saw them touch like that. At least it was a good race and they got to race it out. But as soon as somebody gets clear, it's over. That's why I said it was a good race. They were able to race it out. Briscoe got door to door with him, but you let him get clear, and it's over.
front row, I just thought the new tires were inevitable. But then Bowman, another great run. Larson, I'm gonna have to say that felt a little bit more like the 5 we knew. He had some speed, and Gibbs advanced with the top 5. And let's not forget to
Me and Dylan finished second and third.
have speed, but Chase Elliott dominated the majority of the race in that 9 car. So I know that they come away with a 6th place finish, and they've been super consistent this year. But today they showed really what this team's possibly capable of as we go into the playoffs.
And if you look at what Chase has done in the last month, 6 weeks, really strong things ahead, no doubt.
And Bubba Wallace as well with a 7th place finish. Reese having his troubles late in the race, finishing 19th. That bubble at the cut line opened up to 16 points.
Well, Tune in next week for the Brickyard 400. Like I said, it's going to be the same damn race as Pocono. So if you hated today and you hated Pocono, well, don't bother watching next week. You get more of the same. But at least it's not a road